Hey everyone, Paul ISM, welcome to Friday Night's Live at the Ben Show. So we're back with another show. Another week has rolled on by. We've got loads of cars to show you, and I've got dirty fingernails. I haven't really, but it's a private joke. A few will get it. Hello. So yeah, we're back again with our show. We've got the usual reprobates with us. So hopefully we have an interesting night. We've got our usual subjects to go through. We've got Dan looking at all your work on the Facebook page and forum. I think we've got Tim's kids to look at. He's late, no idea where he is, but I think we've got Tim's kids to look at. We've got questions for the crew with Al. We've got what we've been working on. Sorry, not we're working on, what we've been buying with Simon. And of course, if any of you got any questions out there, you can pop them in the chat. We can either answer them as we go through the night, or we can get to them as and when we get there in our section. Simple as that. As always, if you're there, say hello to us. We like reading all the hellos. So, yeah, please say hello to us. And we'll make sure we get through to you through the night. We've also got two giveaways to do as usual. The winner of Dan's section, the most voted for build, will win a £10 UMP gift voucher. And we've got a £20 UMP gift voucher giveaway randomly throughout the night. So tonight we're joined by Al McNeish, we've got Alan Parker, or Scally Alan, as he's now known. We've got Norman, we've got Sam, we've got Luke, we've got Simon, we've got Dan, who's good to see Dan back. And we've got Jim and Tim's AWOL.
He's having a wash.
He's having a wash, apparently.
I don't know what he's washing, but he's having a wash.
No, I don't want to know either.
Oh, I don't want to know.
How are you, Al? McNeish?
No, not bad, not bad.
Did you like my intro?
I thought it was just spot on there.
Oh, here he is.
Ah.
Here he is, late.
Oh.
Sorry, class. I mean, watch viewers. We'll wait for Tim.
I'm here.
Oh, hello.
Good evening.
Oh, that took forever. I came in and I thought the computer was already on, and it wasn't. And it just took the day. Oh my good God!
I don't think we want to hear your excuses, to be honest.
Shiny like
we're all very disappointed.
Good.
I am.
Dude.
That's 3 minutes. You come hold back for 3 minutes.
Oh, good news is I got a hat. I've got a new hat.
Yeah, great.
Ooh, what is it?
Midlife crisis.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Hard to.
Man,
it's
you look
Japanese.
Good. You look good riding around the Civic with that one.
I don't fit over my headphones, so.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You got it. There you go.
Goes under the headphones, man.
That looks the
Yeah.
part. So yeah, like I say, another week's rolled on by. Where did the weeks go? They roll on by like you wouldn't believe, don't they?
Right.
I can't believe another one's. I can't believe another one's rolled by.
I know.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We got your section tonight, Tim.
Oh yes.
I hope there's plenty of cars in there.
If I hurry up and go get what was showed earlier, then yeah. No,
Okay.
there's a few cars. There's a few cars.
Cool.
Cool.
And hopefully Dan's section's got a lot of cars in it as well.
Yeah, Dan Sexton's always got.
Everyone in here, bar me and Al, is completely lost.
What's the cars?
Hello, Paul. I hope you're keeping well, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. It's some viewer-based feedback.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do appreciate it.
Is it by any chance it's saying there's too many cars?
I suspect so.
Yeah, I don't. Small inkling, just a small inkling.
No, I wouldn't say it was that. It actually sounded like he was enjoying the car-based stuff to me.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. We'll
Some
see.
people build cars, some people build tanks.
Yeah, I can only build what I build, and sadly,
Exactly, man.
not sadly, but a lot of the Facebook pages based around, without sounding big-headed, what I build. It does. It always trends, doesn't it? What I build, other people do.
Bit of wolf. Look at that.
Oh,
not a car.
you do a werewolf, but he's all right now. Ooh. So there we go. So yeah. So what I think we should do now, Tim, are you up for reading some of the hellos?
I can try, but I've only just logged on, so it's probably going to be a bit behind.
I'll do it.
I can do.
Oh, okay. Look, we like saying hello to people.
We always do.
Yeah, we do. We really enjoy. So if you haven't said hello in the chat, say hello, and we promise we will read your name out.
Oh,
Because who wouldn't like to listen to us say hello to people?
Oh,
I'm going to get Al in trouble here.
my next visit's going to be interesting.
It will. I'm sorry, Al. Too funny not to mention. So yeah, if you've not said hello, say hello. We'll say hello in the chat. So yeah, once Roger read them all, we might go back through and read them all again.
Good
Why
idea.
not?
We'll see. Over to you, Luke.
Oh, I'm lost. But here we go anyway. So Mr. Alan Parker is first in this evening, saying good evening, everyone.
Hello, Alan.
Hello, Alan.
Alan.
Gally
Hello,
Allen.
Alan.
Gally Allen, his name is now.
Gally. Yeah.
Some bloke called Black Rifle Model Works.
Hello, Luke.
Hello.
Dodgy
Hello,
Hello,
Luke.
Dodgy.
Mr. Simon Shaw is saying evening, peeps.
Oh, hello,
Hello, Simon.
Simon.
Hello, Simon.
Brian Windmill, evening all.
Hello, Brian.
Hey, Brian.
Brian.
This could take a while. Punisher
Okay.
Tate saying afternoon all.
Hello, Punisher.
Hello.
Afternoon, Punisher.
Steve Partridge, good evening all.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Bill's Rap
Oh,
Model
very nice.
saying hello, gang.
Hello, Bill Drop Models.
Hello, gang.
David Ball is saying evening, Sprue Crew.
Hello, David Ball.
Hello, David.
Hello.
Hello, Dave.
Mr. Norman Dennison is in. He's saying good evening, fellow Sprue Fiddlers. Here's where your weekend starts.
Hello, Norman Dennison.
Hello.
Hello, Norman Dennison.
Hello, Norman.
Hello.
Any boots today?
Patrick McGeever, good evening all.
Hello, Patrick McGeever.
And Leon Verdenschott, good evening.
Hello,
Hey,
Leon.
Leon's
Hello,
there.
Leon.
Hello, Leon.
Joe G saying evening all.
Hello, Gary.
Gary.
Paul Christopher is saying evening. Stuart
Hello,
Scale
Paul.
Models is saying
Hello.
hi gang, hope you're all keeping sane at the moment. Well,
I think I've lost
No.
my
No.
never been that, mate.
No.
Tam McMillan saying evening, everybody.
Hello, Stuart.
Hello,
I forgot to
Tom.
say hello, Stuart. Hello, Tam.
Good.
Hello.
Ryan Moran is saying you're early tonight. It's not a time to comb his hair. Not that he has a comb. Hope you all are well.
Hello,
Not yes,
Brian.
Mr. Ian Darthwaite is in saying evening, everyone. Evening,
Oh,
Hello,
hello.
Ian.
Missed
Hello,
out
Ian.
Mike. Hello, Mike Tynan.
Oh, sorry, I missed
All right.
Mike.
Hello, Ian Dalthwaite.
Hello. Mr. Digsby James is saying, good evening, everyone. Trust you are all doing well.
Hello,
Not
Digsby
bad, mate.
James.
Hello, Digsby.
James Heal is in saying, evening, everyone.
Hello, James Hill.
Simon
Mr.
Brown,
Hill.
evening, one and all.
Hello, Simon Brown.
Mr. Hill. Hello,
Gift
Mr.
Jack
Hill.
69 is saying, good evening, you and the crew.
Hello, Jif Jaff.
Thank
69.
you. Good.
Good job.
Mr. Jim Clark is there saying, hello, everyone. Happy Friday.
Hello, Jim Clark.
Hello, Grandad.
Hello, Jim.
Matthew Burtles saying, good afternoon, all happy Friday.
Hello, Matthew Bertels.
Hello, Matthew.
Steve is saying, good evening, one and all.
Hello, Steve.
Mr.
Luke Ward, good evening, fellas.
Hello,
Hey.
Luke Ward.
Malcolm Plum, evening, everybody.
Hello, Malcolm Plum.
Hello.
Mr. McNeish from Owl's Modelling and Photography.
Hello, it's Al's Modelling and Photography.
Hey, all.
Ian Moody is saying hi all.
Hello, Ian Doody.
Harry Marwick, good evening to you all. Good
Hello,
evening.
Harry Marwick. Got to change arms. My left arm's killing me now from waving. Hello, Harry Marwick.
Yeah.
Stupid. Hello. Stupid? Stupid. Hello all. We are
Hello,
keeping
Stupid.
people well. We're not too bad, mate.
I need a drink.
Stuart Scale Models saying no picture or sound. Are you having online issues? No, we were just getting ready.
Hello, Stuart Scale Models. Again.
Hey Mika, good evening all.
Hey, Mika. I mean, hey, Mika.
Digsby's saying don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah, 43 likes, 105 watching.
Thank you, Digsby. And hello.
Mr. Dave Groves, evening all.
Hello, David Groves.
Hugh Gordon, good evening everyone. Fine
Hello,
night
Hugh
for
Gordon.
it.
Hello, you.
Joe Edwards, good evening to you all.
Hello, Joe Edwards.
Johnny, good evening all. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Johnny.
And Al is wishing Hugh a happy birthday. Is it
Oh,
Hugh's
well
birthday?
done, Al's Modelling Photography. Happy birthday, Hugh, from Al's Modelling Photography and all of those at live show.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday.
Model Bao Mal Anders is saying Grüße aus Deutschland.
Hello, Model Bal Malanders.
Hello, mate. Guten Abend.
No, good habit.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is saying, afternoon, everyone. Hope all is well.
Hello, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I'm getting bored of this now.
I knew it was
I'm pedantic. I will get to the end.
Mr. Gary Pashley's there. That's why we've got a dislike, no doubt. Saying
Oh,
evening
Gary
to you.
Pashley. There might be another reason for it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Steve at Totally Scale Models is saying evening. Hello, Steve.
Hello, Steve at Totally Scale Models.
Stuart Scale Models saying, there you are.
Hello, Stuart Scale Models.
Again. John Howell is saying a very good evening to everyone.
Hello, John
Hello,
Howell.
John.
How do you know it's a good evening?
Yeah, you know what kind of goddamn evening it is. Phil Burris is saying, "You all right, guys?" Not
Hello,
bad.
Phil Beresford. You missed out Mike Tynan saying, "Hey, Gary. Hey, Mike. Thanks for
I-
saying Gary."
Yeah. Matt 58 saying, "Hello, everyone. Home. Everybody is well." I'm guessing.
Hello,
that's
Matt
home
58.
for us as well. Brian Moran is saying, "Many happy returns to way up north."
Hello, Brian Moran. Many happy times to you from all of us at the live show.
Williams
Hello.
Model Garage. Good evening, Paul and the crew, and everyone in chat. Hope you all have a great weekend.
Hello, Don at Williams Model Garage.
Hello, mate.
Everyone's going to think of
Mr. Luke Ward is saying it is good to see Dan back. Yeah.
Luke Ward. Hello. You're not wrong. It is. Hello.
It's good to see Dan back.
True that.
Hugh Gordon is saying, "Cheers, Al. Still soberish." Well, hurry up.
I got bored of saying hello. Hello, everyone.
No stamina, Paul. No stamina.
I'm knackered. My arm's falling off. I sat there waiting for 10 minutes.
Freezing Friday night. It's nice and warm in here. Isn't it? Brian commenting on the fact Tim needs a good wash.
Yes.
Hugh saying thank you to everyone. Stuart Scarmano was saying, couldn't get posted what I bought this week as for some reason I've been banned from Facebook for 20 minutes.
Who got banned?
Stuart Scale Models. I don't think he's banned from ISM. I think he's banned from Facebook.
Have you been sharing your links around everywhere via your page, Stuart? Because that'll do it. I've warned you about that before. You gotta be very careful. You'll get spiteful people report your post as spam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just go to the forum and post it there.
Yep.
There you go.
Open.
Mr. Gary Pashley is saying he thinks Tim was held back a lot longer than 3 minutes. Okay. Brian Moran is saying Al needs to show Tim how to wear the cap. Al is the king of caps with headphones, optivisors, glasses. And Claire is.
I missed a few of those there. Can we go back?
Oh no.
No.
Claire said, "Hi everyone, good to meet some of you in the Hangouts." Yeah, good to see you in there, Claire.
Yeah.
Hello, Claire.
Hi, Claire.
Mr. Harry Mardwick is saying konnichiwa.
It was
Go on,
good to
Al.
have her in the hangout. We aren't as bad as everyone says.
No,
Thank
we're
you.
not.
For those of you
Gareth
who
Reynolds
go read the chat, the live show.
saying, "Good evening all, hope you're all good. Looking forward to the show. Beer at the ready."
Oh,
Mike Tyner is saying, "Hi Claire, good to meet you last night. Hopefully you weren't too put off by us." Well, Claire came back, so it couldn't have been that bad, could it?
No.
Gary Pashley
Baby,
saying the
come
car
back.
bias is strong. Hugh saying hello to Claire. Brian Windmill. I hope they were nice to you, Claire. We're nice to everyone, Brian.
Yeah, we are.
Almost.
Yeah,
Stuart
we're very
Scale
nice.
Models is saying, sad to hear of Christopher Plummer passing away today. Does anyone remember him in the Battle of Britain?
Yeah.
Oh,
I remember
Good
Chris.
film, that.
I don't remember the him in that. I remember him as playing a Klingon in Star Trek.
Yeah.
Johnny is saying Luke went to the dogs, not for the first time. Claire is saying, you all very nice, Mike Tynan. Yeah, give it time, Claire. Give it time.
I had to edit myself there, Luke.
Say again.
I had to edit myself there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Bath Hatwell is in saying, good evening, guys.
hello, Bath.
And Yuval is with us. Good evening.
Hello, you, Val.
Dave Allen is saying hello, chaps. Benny Mav81, evening, chaps. Stuart's confirming that was the film, not the actual Battle of Britain. Dean Slater is saying happy weekend from a tempestuous Warwickshire. Oh, that's a big word for a Friday night, that thing.
I
Yeah,
know.
indeed.
I'm gonna have to look that one up.
Yeah. Glenn Snyder.
I would, but I don't know how to spell it.
You don't know how to spell Mediterranean either.
Don't need to. It's three letters. MED. It's
I
not
knew
it.
Right.
I
C. Glenn Snyder is saying an evening all. Sprue Addict evening all. Neil Wharton evening guys. Bob the Fish, sup peeps.
Cool.
Leon Verdonshot saying hello. Craig Pello evening people. Astrocat, I'm saying hello and thumbs up as well.
Cool.
Dave is saying evening all. Teo Dej, good evening. Building a Tamiya Toyota TS 020 tonight.
Oh, cool.
Mr. Jason Martin saying good evening. Harry Marwick is laughing. Have you guys been on the Haribo saying Spruger Addict? Not yet, mate.
Absolutely.
Mini egg.
more than bloody Haribos.
Building on a budget model is saying good evening. I'll pop by when I can as my kids haven't yet gone to bed. Just put them in the garden.
I want to say,
Oh.
duck tape.
Paul Christopher's saying no, I would like to see more cars. Kev's saying this is certainly a special start to the show. We aim to please.
We're all special.
At this rate, Paul's going to be asleep by 8. Glenn Woodruff is saying, evening everyone, hope you're all well. And Claire is saying it's like a kid show tonight. It's like that every night, Claire. Good to see Warwick's back. He thinks Paul's been supping the fish tank water. And Brian thinks Paul's been on the Skittles again. Dean thinks he's been spraying 2K without a mask. And Claire is saying, Paul, you'll get a tired hand. You could try the Queen's waving technique. Goes around it. Anyway, Jan is saying, evening all, hope you are all well. We're not bad, buddy. Thank you.
Yep.
Digsby James is saying he played the Canadian pilot in Battle of Britain, if I remember correctly.
Oh, Digsby James did.
Yeah. That's a good
Paul.
I'm going to say I can't remember seeing him in that film.
No.
Naked modeler, Mr. Tony Chuzoff is saying, evening everyone. Mark H0151 is saying hi all.
Hello.
Laughing at us.
Toby, thank you.
Oh, Toby.
Hello, Tony.
Toby's over there.
Toby.
Sean White saying evening, guys.
Oh,
John
Sean.
Easy is saying good evening all from Dublin.
Oh,
Sean.
Sean.
172nd is on the bench tonight. Benny and the Jets, good evening, guys and girls. Great.
Oh, Benny.
To be inside modelling. Every day is a great day to be inside modelling.
Hello.
David Marzoli is saying it's hot today. Hope you are staying warm as well. And Sprue Addict has put love heart, Paul, capital letters, love heart.
Ooh, love you too. Love you too. Hello, Sprue Addict.
Human City Junction Model Railroad. Good evening, everyone. Hello.
Hello.
Mark Ewing is saying, evening, gentlemen. Digsby James is saying, no, he's talking about Christopher Plummer. We are caught up. We've said hello. Good evening, one and all.
He's ready, mate. My shoulders.
Nice one, look.
Shouldn't have waved at that arm. So we had a little bit of feedback. Oh, I don't want to drop Al in it, though. It's too late now.
Oh, on you go.
Apparently, I say another week's rolled on by too much. But it has, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It has rolled on by.
It has. There's too many cars on the show, and why do we have to say hello to everybody at the beginning?
It's been nice as normal.
Another week has rolled on by. Try and open a show live and think of different things to say.
Yeah.
It's hard to do off the bat, and I screw up nearly all the time. Yeah. That good? I said it twice. There's a lot of cars, and it is what I tend to start building. Other people do, and a lot appear, and it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of the group builds are based around it, and you'll also find people only build cars really, so that's all you're going to see on the channel, and that is tough.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to see that, don't watch your channel. I get loads of people saying, I'd love to see you build an airplane or this, and I'd love to build a plane. I love building aircraft, but I've just not got any interest in it. So I'm not going to build them because I get bored, and we'll get things like the Kraz, where I lost interest and never finished it. The bike, where I started it, never finished it. And I don't want to do that. I want to build things I'm interested in. Pardon?
P-38.
P-30, shut up, Alan. I want to build stuff I'm interested in, so I don't do what a lot of YouTubers do, start builds and never finish them. So there's always going to be car builds on there, and we say hello to everybody because we want everyone to feel a part of the channel. Same person who gave feedback can't comment on the channel because I banned him ages ago because he was moaning about me having dirty fingernails on a video.
There you go.
And how many subscribers has he got?
Well, all I can say is they're pretty clean. That one's spotless. Absolutely spotless.
And that's the one he uses the most.
I can only. This is free. I don't get any money for doing this. My Friday night on. What time do I normally leave here of a night, fellas? About now.
At the latest.
Yeah, I'm normally gone. So this is my night in it, and I'm more than happy to do it. But it's free. You're gonna get what I build, what these guys build. That's it. There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry, I can't. I would love to be able to build to everyone's desires. You pay me 80 grand a year that some people do get for doing this. I'll build you a house with my bare hands. By hand. No, I can't. But I would make,
if you're going to do that.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that because this is my hobby at the end of the day. So,
Exactly.
hello everyone.
Hello.
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 Can we scroll to the car bit now?
Yes. Paul, thank you.
Hold on, Alan.
Hang on, wait. Paul, thank you for your feedback, mate. I do apologise. I can't please everyone. It's just one of those things. It really is. And we run the live show as it is. You don't have to watch. I appreciate that you do from time to time. It's nice to see. I know you're Al's friend, and I appreciate that. And I'm only taking the mick. I'm only mucking about.
Yeah.
I might even unblock him. So I don't know how I do it, to be honest. I can't remember how you do it on YouTube. I don't know. It's up to him. He can try his luck. But yeah, there's no matter. I'm only mucking around. But hello, everyone. Right, cars. The funny thing is, I was going to say surname, but I'm not going to say that publicly. Name of a car. There we are. Right. What should we do first? Well, what we all working on? Al, hang on. No, wait. I'll do this properly.
Oh no!
We're all working on. Alan, Mr. Parker, what are you working on?
I'm working on the Mercedes.
Car.
In the Good Smile racing scheme.
I like it. I like it.
Marathon.
Oh,
But it's a car, yeah. But it's a car without wheels currently.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
All right,
It could be a hovercraft.
It's looking. No, that's definitely a car.
Yeah.
Are you going to do best
Let me just. I'll pick the next person at random. Simon.
Oh, that's really random. So I'm working on another hovercraft,
A car.
Gazoo rally car, and a Porsche 917.
Two cars.
Two cars.
I was say all these cars are very boring.
For anyone that has part build cars in the stash, now's the time to get them out.
Yeah.
What have you thought of that Gazoo one?
I like it. The decals are a good challenge, but they've gone down all right actually. It's a nice car.
I built that a few years ago and it just fell together.
Yeah, so far so good, Dan. Everything. The only bit I'm worried about is the bonnet going in. If I'm honest.
No, fits like a glove, mate.
Does it? Good.
Yeah.
You're changing the wheels on it?
No, I'm doing it out of the box. This one for the rally build. Yeah.
Rims.
I don't like them, but I think it keeps it as original as possible.
You know when you've got them steel rims on, they look just how they're supposed to look though.
Yeah, exactly. That's the plan.
Anyway, enough about the cars. I'm currently building. Oh, damn, I forgot. Hasegawa 124th Lancia 037 car that I'm video building. The next part of the video build should be up tomorrow. It's all edited, just needs voiceover and an intro. And then there's one last part to do, and it's all done. And then I can move on to my next car.
You know what, Paul? We're actually in the minority. The car builders are actually in the minority in here.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
If you go through ISM Facebook,
yeah.
I think it's a pretty even mix of everything.
Yeah.
There are going to be inherently more cars, especially at the minute because we've got group builds on the go.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people have moaned about ISM before, so it's all cars when you scroll down. And I scrolled down, and I have like 20 of the comments. It was like 6 cars, 6 armor,
Yeah.
six tanks, 2 sci-fi. I was like, well, it's an even mix.
I've seen a lot of motorbikes this last couple of days coming through.
Yeah.
But anyway, the next part of the Hasegawa builds up, and the last part 462, should be up midweek next week, and it's finished. Then we can move on to my German build car, shockingly. I can't decide what to do. We're doing a Porsche Panamera or my BMW 8 Series. Don't know yet.
Jim's doing his hair, by the looks of it.
Maybe doing a video build.
Which hair, though?
Ah.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Am I doing a video build? And Norman, yes. I plan to try and video build everything I build this year. Whether I can do it or not, I don't know, but I'm going to try. I'll try. If I'm going to video build them, I take my time a bit more. So I think it does me good to do it as well. So yeah, that's that. Right. Al, what are you working on? McNeish?
I'm working on the 148 Airfix Stuka.
Oh, planes. Anybody else?
Car.
Car!
It's a Stuka
car. It's a Stuka.
Stuka.
Car.
Johnny says he watches for the humour. Oh.
Johnny says
Short viewer. No dig, Al. No, what are you working on?
I'm working on a German government-sponsored car.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Which is
Sam.
What?
Are you online looking at pictures of cars?
Yeah.
I like it. It. Dan, what are you building? I'm building a car flower.
He's not there.
I know he's not there.
She gone for a cup of tea.
What are you building, Tim? Is that a car?
A really small armoured car.
Oh, I love you, Tim. Look at that.
Brilliant.
I like it.
Class.
See, it's mixing genre there. You see car and armour.
Yo.
You know what you are? You are a
High skilled modeler.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you.
There's a word, and I'm trying to think of it.
Star.
What?
Special.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Can't remember what I was trying to say now.
Highly skilled.
But anyway, well done. Dan. Dan's not there. Luke.
He's out moving the car.
I am working on 2 things this evening. I'm also working on a German government-sponsored sort of car, and I'm working on a wolf.
Oh.
Oh.
Have I said hello to you, Luke? Hello, Luke.
Hello, Paul. How are you?
Oh, good, mate, yeah. Jim, don't let the side down. What are you working on?
This aircraft ship armor sci-fi builder is working on a car.
Oh, round of applause for Jim.
Oh, well done, Jim.
Well done, Jim. I like it.
Mate.
I like it. Well done.
You see, we don't just build cars.
Dan, what are you working on?
Oh,
no way! what are the odds?
After that.
Yeah, there you go.
So stay tuned. We're going to have a 40-minute tour of my display case.
And that's just the top shelf.
Yeah, we'll do a shelf every hour. Right, is anyone in the chat to say hello to?
No.
Anybody left?
There's some comments there, though.
There's loads. Yeah.
I think it's nice to say hello to everyone that starts your. I think it is. I think when you watch some starts reading your name out. I think it's a nice personal touch. I watch a gaming streamer a lot, and to get your name read out, you got to pay for it because you come up on their spoken feed. And I might do it to get James's name shouted out because I think he'd love that because he sits and watches it with me. You know, if someone said his name, he'd be made up, wouldn't he? At the end of the day.
Yeah, of course you would.
So we're going to charge £3.20 now every time to say your name.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Human City says as soon as the camera's gone, the brain to mouth connection stops working. Yep. I do quite well. I haven't mucked it up very much. I've had me playing in the background a couple of times, chatting away while I'm talking, which is a nightmare. Why does Simon look 10 years younger? Because he's shaving his beard off.
Oh, Simon, I thought you said me.
No, not you. That's like a miracle.
It would. A lot of sandpaper.
Colin Jarvis is there saying evening all. Hello, Colin Jarvis.
Hello, Colin.
Gary says Parthenon 34 and Alpha 155. You never finished? No idea what you're talking about there, Gary, at all. Brian says on Wednesday, no one forced you to watch. Indeed, people are laughing. Minus 20 Celsius with Dwight. 10 inches of snow. Damn. You had 10 inches this morning, didn't you, Jim?
So he's trying to cool it down. Look.
Panic on Jim's face right there.
Special cushion.
Yeah. Daryl's there saying evening all. Hello, Daryl. Hope well. Hope well.
Daryl.
Still getting over the shock about how close Tim lives. Yeah, don't go on. He's just doing fine, Paul. Building a fine social place where we can all find solace. Yes, thank you. Would you compromise on whether a rally car? Stay tuned on that one, mate. Stay tuned.
Ooh.
I have pigments to pimp out. Yes, it won't be the one I'm building right now because that's turned out quite well. I'll pick a piece of shite out the display case. You got a display case, Simon?
I have. Why?
We'll give it a second.
Yeah, it'll sink in a minute.
Give him a hand, Alan.
I'm lost.
No.
Simon, have you got anything you can send me?
It's gone.
Simon Reed says, good evening, how's everyone doing? Hello, Simon Reed. 1001 KJK says, evening all. Hello.
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Each one builds many things, not just cars. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do. Rob's there saying, hey, everyone, good to be back. Paul, I haven't forgotten your Hornet kit.
Paul has.
Yeah. Paul's forgotten about it.
What kit?
Oh, the ship.
The ship, mate.
Yeah, I forgot about that. He had some
That's,
health issues, now diabetes. I'll get packed up. Oh, don't you worry, mate. You take care of yourself.
Yeah.
God, Rob, I've just thought we haven't seen you in the chat for ages. He threw me there, and I was like, what? Yeah, we haven't seen Rob for a long time in the chat. Hope you keep well, other than health issues. Take care of yourself, man.
Yeah, mate.
Stu Pot says, Paul, we watch you and the crew for you and what you are good at, not what other people want. We're watching you and the guys and whatever you're building, trying to have fun. Yeah, I really do what we do.
Yeah,
we good at.
Well, nothing.
Nothing.
John says he watches for the humour. Must be a short show for him.
One humour, John. Hangouts.
Yeah, come join the Hangouts.
Yeah. Have a good laugh.
Dixie says, personally, I love the diversity of this group. Normally builds military tanks, planes, and ships, but love the cars as well. Thanks to this group. I am learning and enjoying building the cars.
Good.
Decide on a paint scheme yet, Norman?
From the box, just the box art one.
Just the NATO tritone.
Yeah, I've got the paint for it actually, so
It'll look good. Are they still all right?
The Humbro tins, they'll last forever.
Leon's there saying he watches to listen to some Scale Mod and chat might pick. Oh, see ya.
Bye.
Who left?
Who pressed the wrong button?
He's back.
Dan, I believe.
He's back.
It's two of us. Master Toy Maker says there's a pen that can write underwater. You can write other words too. Beyond words on that one.
Yeah.
Daryl Masters, why is Alan Parker got a Dexter kill sheet behind it? That's hiding his grow there. I mean,
it's found a love for hydroponic.
Yeah. Luke says, "Do any of you guys ever build cars?" Funnily enough,
I used to.
Hey, you guys.
D says, "Paul, stop eating shellfish." £3.20 of what? Money.
Finest English pounds.
Anyway, Paul, how was the fish tank?
Fish tank's great, mate.
Yeah.
No one's complained about me showing that yet, you know. Never heard a
Give
single
it time.
complaint.
Give it time.
I've never heard a single complaint to me showing that in that.
I'll rectify that in the next.
I could well and truly have a dig that I've no seen it yet. I'll chat to you in the chat, Norman, in a minute. I'm not going to say it because it's a blatant dig, and I'll get backlash over that.
Okay.
Nice.
Like to display case, thank you, Paul. I do too, mate. It needs to dust, actually. It needs to dust. I've got room in there now, though. I need to move some shelves around.
Yeah, that's my job for tomorrow. That is, I need to dust.
See, you're not too bad. You've got what, 20 models?
Probably, yeah, 30 maybe, plus all the Warhammer stuff.
I don't even know how many you've got in there.
That's just on top shelf and Paul's.
That's 60 odd, and they're a pain in
I
the
was going to say,
backside.
it got to be 60, 70 in there.
Yeah.
I would dust my display shelf, but it's still in the box.
Guilty, yeah.
Luke says, "Really, voiceovers videos takes about 5 takes. I'm quite good. Sometimes I can get through the whole video in one take. Sometimes I leave a phone on, you get bing bong, or the compressor coming on, I have to stop." Gives a spoiler the display case tour. Spoilers, there's loads on the cars. We'll be right there, Claire.
Hey.
Mike says, saying, "Hey, Jans." Hello, Mike. Humfernagel. Mike. Hello.
Hello there.
Finished kids for display case. Indeed. Phil says, "Never built a car. There's nowhere to hide and mess up. At least you can throw mud on the armor." Yeah, there is that.
Yeah.
Throttle Powers there saying, "Hey, guys. Hope all is well." Stupod says, "So, Paul, what is currently a display case behind you, especially that boat in the middle?"
Boat?
Boat? What boat?
There's any boats in there.
Gonna need a bigger boat.
The only thing you can see can even be remotely compared to his boat is the Impala. Don't know. Martin's there saying, "Good evening all. Hope all is well." Clark says, "Good evening. Hello." Ronald's there saying, "Evening all." Paul builds everything except for speeders. Gareth says, "Can you let me know how to join the Hangouts?" Right, Gareth, go to any non-live video, any of the non-live videos, in the description down below. Pick like a build video. In the description down below, if you scroll down the description, there's a big long list of like ISM Facebook, UMP, and it's in there. You're looking for the offer Hangout group. If you join that, the link's on there to join. Just don't join now on Friday.
Yeah.
Ron says, "How's the weather in the UK?" It's been raining today here.
Crap.
About to get very cold.
6 degrees,
Coolish.
yeah, the temp's supposed to drop.
Yeah.
Or
That's
Scotland.
warm here.
It's differentiate Scotland from the UK.
Oh.
Dwight says, "I love Paul's fish tank. Mine is empty. Maybe we should put my mother card." Yeah, there you go. John Paul says, "Hi all." Hello, John. Did you spend your voucher? I know you were saying about the postage being a lot. Did you manage to spend your voucher? Or Ireland? He's got that one right. Kieran's there. Good evening, gents. Hello, Kieran.
Hey, Karen.
Sadly can't stay as you're stuck at work means this afternoon. Just popping in to give a thumbs up.
Thank you.
Wunderbar.
Try on.
And there we go. We're all red. Anyone got anyone who wants to say hello to?
Mum? Hello, Mum.
Hello, Luke's mum.
Hello, Luke's mum.
Trying to remember her name.
And sister and dad.
Forgot Luke's mum's name. Not yet. Okay.
Mrs. Luke.
Mrs. Luke.
Mrs. Luke. That's a bit weird.
Right.
Luke, what's your mum's surname? Same sat there like.
Yeah, now you know what it's like, Tim.
Oh, there we go. Sergeant Bones in the chat. Hello, Bill.
Hello.
Evening, Bill.
Luke Ward said his mother said hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Luke.
Mrs. Luke Ward, mother. Mrs. Luke Ward.
There we are.
Mrs.
Right
Mrs.
then.
Ward.
trying to think what the most car-based section of the show is that we've got.
What you've been buying, I think
It's got to be, hasn't it? It's got to be. Hasn't it? Simon!
Yeah.
I know you're busy, mate. Do you want to do your section?
Yep.
Skip anything that isn't a car.
So I skip all the cars?
No, anything that isn't a car. I'm joking. Read them all, mate.
I'll skip the cars. That's it. Section's done.
Oh, there we go then.
Oh, I forgot.
I just call up Playsake again.
Oh no!
I forgot to put mine on as well.
Oh no!
Luke.
Sorry, what did you say?
I forgot to put my tank in there. The one that Sam sent me.
Have you not got admin rights to open it up again?
Show it on screen, Luke.
Yeah, what did you get, Luke? Show us now. Come on.
I'm all to.
No, I'll show you.
He's just getting dressed.
I've just put my trousers on.
Just put my trousers on.
He's like Superman runs through the door, putting the trousers.
To explain that joke and that we're not all weird, at Telford, after the Friday night inebriations, we have to be up at like 6 a.m. When you go to bed at like 1 o'clock, steaming drunk, that 6 a.m. get up's not a great thing, is it?
No,
we all managed it. We all managed it, apart from one person was AWOL. So Dan went and knocked on his door, and we got like a very muffled, drunken. I was putting my trousers on. Sonny might have overslept.
I wasn't.
Well, it's better the next morning when I rang Dan when he was AWOL, and I got like, "Oh, on the phone."
There you go. That's what.
Oh, hang on.
Hold on.
Oh, hang on. We'll have to do it in a minute. We'll do Simon's section, and we'll do you, mate, because you're on your own small.
I'll show you.
We ready?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let us begin.
Sounds like the start of a sermon.
Okie dokie, picking a pokey.
First up this week, we have. Well, it's in the background. Nothing. Dave Allen with saying nothing special really. Bought a couple of desk tidies that will do a great job for parting out his spruces before cleanup.
You want to get a tray in there?
Very nice.
A car in the background.
You never get a tray in there.
That's a Revel 124th Martini Porsche.
Ooh.
Very nice.
I heard that was a nice kit too.
Yeah, it is.
I've never built it.
Yeah,
Very well.
Lovely car kit.
It is. Sorry, guys. Faceache has decided to
Right,
go.
get to look at the car kit longer. I'm happy.
It's all right. Oh, next up, Gary Ride the Wind. He got a delivery.
Oh, nice.
He's working till Sunday, and we'll start one of them then. So he's got himself the new BMW M3 E30 Autotech scheme, some JPS team decals,
nice,
and some spare rims for it. Very nice.
That's going to be nice.
PBS, nice.
Yeah.
Be very careful on them, Gary. I managed to break one of them, pushing it in too hard. Give me a call after that, Luke. Surprised now they snap, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right in the middle.
Well,
broke a couple on the day.
He also got himself the BMW M3 E30 Tour de Course, again from BMAX Aoshima. Very nice.
Lovely kit, that.
Nice car, that. He also got himself a Bell Kits 2010 rally winner from Monte Carlo in 124th. It's a full Fiesta. Full Fiesta. Hang on.
All right. You sound like you're struggling.
No. I was just trying to drink some water at the same time. Next up from Gary, he got himself a nice little UMP order. So some paints, some primers, some solutions, and some Haribo. Lovely dub.
That's nice.
So I wonder if Gary builds cars.
He might do.
Yes, instead.
Oh, come on, Faceache. And moving on from this to Ride the Wind. Next up, we have James Heal, who got himself a nice UMP order.
Oh, nice. Look at that. That's a baller of an order.
It is loads of sanders, some polishes. They must be for cars then. Some airbrush cleaner and some Haribo, of course. Very nice indeed, mate.
Where did he get all them from, Simon?
Huh?
Where did he get all them from?
He got them from umpretail.com.
Wow.
Sounds like a good site.
It is a very good site.
And they just released their pigments.
And and have you got some car kits coming in soon, Paul?
Yes, we have some Fujimi car kits on the way.
Yeah. There you
Pigments are superb.
Pigments are pigging great.
So James is saying this hobby has definitely got a hold of him now, and I should say so, mate.
Good.
He also got himself a second airbrush. He got himself the Mr. Hobby Pro Can Boy WA,
Cool.
0.3mm action.
Very nice.
Very nice. Moving on, he got himself picked himself up a David Union rotary tool, or an expensive toothbrush, whichever way you look at it. He also brought the polishing pad kit as well, so he can polish his car kits with it.
Oh,
you don't build car kits, do you, James? God.
Car kits?
I was looking at one of those during the week.
And he got himself another German sponsored car.
Oh, nice.
German Schutzpanzer Puma.
Cool.
So from Ryfield Models in 135th. Very nice indeed.
I haven't got that one.
He's going to enter that into the group build, as the tracks on the Panther weren't great and he couldn't order any metal ones because of the B word.
Oh, yeah. Right. Nice haul, there, nice haul.
Just to be able to get them from the UK.
Well, yeah. He also got himself the Ryfield T3485 in 135th. Very nice indeed.
Yeah, but that's not a car.
Nah. And next up, we have Claire Smith, who picked up some Proxim Bits modeler set, 13 pieces from Amazon UK. I'm assuming that's to drill the vents and the grills out on her cars. Very nice.
Nice one, Claire.
Were they expensive, Claire?
Next up, we have Sean White, who managed to pick up a 120th Tamiya kit on Facebook for a reasonable price, which is the Ferrari F1 2000. Very nice.
That's one of the nicest Ferraris ever, that.
Yeah, I'd like to know what you deem reasonable on that, because they're going for some silly money at the moment.
That's lovely.
He also picked up this for a future project, the new 124th Audi R8 with the Red Bull livery paint and decals to go with. Not that, I'm assuming. Well, maybe it is.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. I like. He also picked up some other paints and decal schemes for more future builds. So I could certainly see the Mercedes AMG GT3. Looks like there's a Porsche and a Ford GT there. Very nice.
Nice car build.
And he's got one of the new release Fiat 131R baths from Tamiya in 120th. Very nice.
That's a cool scheme.
It is.
That is an old kit re-release, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I think it is.
120th scale as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
And he also got himself the 124th McLaren Senna. I like that as well. I know a lot of people don't, but I think it's a bit like a bike kit from looking at it. Lots of different panels to glue together rather than single body. So after Sean, we move on to Thomas, who finally found a 120th for his planned diorama, the Fujimi 120th 284 F1 from Kent Models. Very nice.
Look at that.
It's a nice car. He is also building up the pit crew collection from Fujimi to go with it. You don't know where he gets spare tires from there. You have to raid some old kits, mate.
No, I'm not saying that guy looks like he's swearing. He looks like he's swearing.
What did you say?
He looks like he's swearing.
And he also got himself the Honda S2000 from Tamiya in 120th, which I'm assuming
124.
where he bought that from. It was the freebie that comes.
Yeah, Kent Model.
It's a lovely car, though.
Yeah, cracking car, aren't they?
I like that, yeah.
They crash really, really well around the Nürburgring, is what I know.
Yeah.
S2000.
Not sure I'd want to take it around there.
There's one car you do not take around a Nürburgring. Literally every time they're showing a Nürburgring video, there's always an S2000 crashing. Always.
Always a worry. Next up, we have Mr. Joe Edwards, who has ordered his pigment set and a couple of unimportant bits. So he's got himself some putty as well and some storage system, which are all important.
Hey, that's everything's important.
Full whack of pigment sets. Very nice, Jay. I think you'll like those. He also got himself 2, when it comes up. Oh, come on, face. Behave, Luke.
Yeah, grow up, Luke.
Luke.
I see.
So childish.
Oh, face aches decided to freeze.
It's not working.
Come on.
Oh, lifting the big long one then.
He also got himself, I'll just read it out because you can see the picture on the right there, 2 0.2 needles from his Infinity. What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, having a hard evening there, Si.
Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm just going to reboot. Face aches just decided to die.
Been slow all day.
Yeah, it's not been the best.
No. And for some reason, I'm getting a load of pop.
Oscar One says, "Why does YouTube notify and show you live now when you're streaming or something?" It's wrecked, mate. It does it, unfortunately. Best thing to do, just set an alarm on your phone. Weekly alarm.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was thinking today, as I noticed a lot of YouTubers also do. They also do a lot of live streaming on Twitch.
Yeah,
it seems to be quite a favourite. Is it good?
Yeah.
I've never looked at. I've never watched it.
for gaming,
There's
it's
a lot
brilliant.
of a lot of the war gaming, so like Warhammer stuff, is on Twitch.
Okay.
So they'll live stream. It depends. I think it depends on what software you're using to do the live stream.
Yeah, you need like OBS and that, I think.
Yeah, so that it will stream to several platforms all at once.
It's more set up for gaming, to be honest, Tim.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just. I wonder if this actually would. If YouTube ever gives us any problems, whether it's worthwhile looking at. But yeah.
Anyway, we're back. So. Joe Edwards got himself 2 0.2 needles for his Infinity and somehow managed to bend a tiny bit of the tip of the original one. He needs a nozzle set for his Neo 0.35 as well.
Easy done.
You only got to look at those needles and you bend them.
Yeah, they are bendy.
He also got himself a nice selection of Mr. Colour paints and 1 LP, 2 LPs there. Very nice. And he got some other bits and pieces from Mr. Hobby, so some paint trays, some mix of spatulas, and some more LPs from Ultimate. Very nice. And he's thought he put this photo on as he's pre-ordered it back in May. For those that don't know what N-gauge is, it's 1 to 1/48. He's still waiting for it to be released. So that's his thank you NHS train. Very nice indeed.
Nice one.
48 scale.
1 to 1/48.
I was going to say that's going to be huge.
Yeah, N-gauge. Lovely.
I think it'd be worthwhile having in there 48.
With a donation to NHS by the looks of it as well, which is well worth doing. Well done, Joe.
Yep. Well done.
Nice one, mate.
Have something similar to do for the NHS at some point when I get round to it. I don't know what, but I'll figure something out.
We'll figure something out for you, Dan.
You got my PayPal, Dan?
Yeah.
Hey?
You got my PayPal?
Do you know what, Luke? I would. You know I would.
You will not. You will not.
Next up, we have Mr. Scott Hastings, who's got a couple of things this week. First off, he got himself the Enthusiast Lamborghini in 1/24.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Mr. Countach, very nice.
A beautiful looking beast.
It is. Yeah. It's a mean looking car.
Oh, we're just reading about that one last night on forum, actually. That whatever it is.
Lambo.
Yeah.
This.
No, this next one. It's Poacher.
This is a Poacher 1/8 Alfa Romeo Monza, a neglected old beauty in need of TLC. That's a lovely looking kit as well.
Massive, isn't it?
That'd be fun. Yeah. Be
You
good
don't
to
know
see what you do with that, Scott. I look
Well-
forward to seeing the pictures.
Well, he seems to think that he's going to end up doing a full strip down and a rebuild because that's just his OCD kicking in. But yeah, everybody's trying to talk him into just doing like a small clean-up restoration.
Yeah, I can see both sides of that.
And try and leave it like a barn find type arrangement. But
yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually.
It's a badger.
Lastly, a Baja Husky motorcycle for the Forum Desert GB on now.
I had one of those as a kid.
So that's from Revel in 1/12 scale. Very nice. It's quite good, that.
Do you think he's got off the bike to have a pee?
Probably. Looks like it, doesn't it?
I say, with Irish standing right back, I'd definitely say yes.
Yeah.
Certainly look
That
like
brings
it.
back some memories. That kid.
Taking a pee?
No, that kid. I had one of those as a kid.
Yeah, Jim had a pee in about 1976. Since then, his prostate's huge. It's like a fist.
Ouch.
You've got it all to come, apparently, Si. You've got it all to come, you know, the man with the rubber glove and the, you know.
I've had it, mate. I've had it. Anyway, moving on. Jason Works has got himself a nice little piece of Lego here. So welcome to Baller's Corner, where the ballers show off their purchases. This week, I might have gone overboard a bit, but thankfully the box with the other 13 kits in it hasn't arrived yet. So that will be something to share next week. And remember, I'm not buying any kits this year. So first off, he got the Lego Lamborghini Sian. Very nice.
It's a cool color.
Yeah. It's a shame you can't see the car from that, but it is pretty cool. I don't know if that was just comments or not. He also got himself a 1/12 935 Martini Porsche from Tamiya.
Awesome kit. I have one of those.
I think there are a few of those. It's going to be a big group build of just those. He's also got himself the new Tamiya Senna in 1/24. Very nice. And he's got himself a Skyline 2000 GTR Street Custom.
Cool.
I like that. And he's also got himself the Aoshima Lamborghini Diablo in 1/24. That's a nice car and all. I like.
Hello,
Now, something that's not impossible to get hold of at the moment, the McLaren MP412C from Fujimi in 1/24. That's a lovely kit.
Gotta got 3 of them in the stash.
Yeah, I know. I quite fancy a couple of those.
I know.
He also got himself a Fujimi Ferrari 250 GTO in 1/24 with metal wheels and a photo etched detail set. Very nice. And he got himself the Ferrari F430 Challenge in 1/24.
Are we still in Ballbag Corner? Sorry, Baller's Corner.
Yeah, apparently. He also got himself a Tamiya Peugeot 206 in 1/24.
Can't tell from the smell, Dan, that you're still there.
He said he wasn't buying any more kits this year.
No, apparently not. You wait, as you should see. Well, you've seen the haul that he's got coming.
I know.
He's built another wardrobe, that's why.
Oh, crazy. Oh, come on, face like, stop messing around. He's also got himself the Tamiya Calsonic Impul GTR R35 in 1/24. It's a lovely
One of the nicest looking cars, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely, isn't it?
I do like that.
And he's got himself the first of a couple of CLKs. This one's the Warsteiner version. Both from Tamiya in 1/24.
Got that in the stash.
And another one as well. Very nice indeed, Jace.
Got every Tamiya bike kit. Now he's going to get every Tamiya car kit.
Yeah, looks like it. He's going for a world record. So we'll see the rest of the stash next week, I'm sure. Next up, we have a Mr. Clint Neals, who's got himself some more SMS paints and some 2K Ultra Clear.
Hey.
Nice chunk, very nice.
Nice one, Chunk.
And you've got a few more kits for the stash.
Nice.
Vesda C130H, very nice, in 1/72.
And it's
Go on, you've got 10, isn't it?
It's an Australian version with the Australian decals as well, which is good.
Yeah, very nice. He's got himself. Sorry, gone.
No, I said that's the Kangaroo Air Force.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
So these are the bits for it, and he's got himself the SMS color set to go with it. Very nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, very cool.
He's also got himself a Porsche 911 GT2 road version from Tamiya in 1/24th. It's a nice kit.
Very nice.
Yep. He got himself an FW13B in Tamiya 1/20th.
Nice kit, that is. Nice
Yeah.
Decal's a bit of a nightmare on the front, but
Yep. And last but not least, he got himself the Mobile NSX in 1/24th from Tamiya as well. Very nice. Well done, Clint.
Yeah.
Good job, Chunk.
Come on, face it.
We love you, Jeffrey.
Next up, we have Mr. Neil Wharton. Nothing special this week, just for when he's spraying. So he's got himself a decent spray mask there. Very good.
Where are they acting in the post office?
Well, he must be doing 2K. So
The thing is, no one would bat an eyelid now.
No, probably wouldn't. You're right.
next up, we have Mr. Hugh Gordon, who got his first UMP order. So he got himself some lovely primers, a Tamiya tape holder, and some Haribo and a sticker.
Nice.
Very nice indeed.
Especially Haribo.
We have Mr. Dave Maddox. He spent a bit of money this week. He got himself a small bench vise from Display. Very nice indeed. He got himself a 3D printed Boba Fett. Very cool. And this is the big bit. Dan's going to be drooling now. He got himself an Elgu Mars 2 Pro printer.
Oh, very nice.
That looks good. Very sweet. And he got himself, is that a Cure station, Dan? What the hell was that?
Yes, it is. That's the frozen Cure station, I do believe.
Okay.
I think it's the frozen one.
What's that?
It's either a frozen one. It's either a frozen one or a Sonic.
What is it?
Curing station.
Oh.
It's essentially it's a box or a bucket we're lighting essentially.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Very nice, Dave. 3D printed.
Interesting jaws in that vice, isn't it?
Different, isn't it?
I have about 7 different vices just for doing different. You can't just buy a.
Yeah, right there you have that. Yeah.
Don't talk about live on there.
You can't just have one single vice for modeling. That's just not happening.
No.
Yeah, you'll get you sending. You'll think you can, but you won't.
I had a few vices, but they clamped down.
Not allowed anymore.
Pardon?
Next up, we have Terry Belden. He's been looking at this for a while. Finally arrived today, and that's the Airshima 1/12 Kawasaki 900 Super. Very
Cool.
Nice.
Cool old bike that is.
Yeah. Very good indeed.
So rocket back in the day, that thing.
Yep.
Bike.
Next up, we have Mr. Glenn Snyder. He's picked up a handful of kits, starting with this Hasegawa 1/24th BMW 2002 Ti, 1971 Swedish Rally. Very
What's
nice.
up with the driver's face?
He looks a bit weird, doesn't he?
They got like an overbite.
He's got a mask over it, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got an overbite.
Maybe he needs a pony. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He also got himself the Hasegawa 1/24th Nissan Bluebird 1600 SS from the 1970 East African Safari Rally, which was the winner. Very nice.
I think it made it to the end of the valley before it rusted away.
Yep. Probably would have been. He also got himself a Hasegawa 1/24th Lancia Stratov HF 79 San Remo Rally winner. That's nice.
Lovely box art, that.
Yeah. It's not bad at all, is it? He also got himself the Hasegawa 124 Toyota Celica 1600 GT from 1972 All Nippon Suzuka 500 kilometer race.
Cool.
That's rather cool. And he got himself from Salvinus JR Models the 125th AJ Foyt Racing 79 modes Oldsmobile. It's immediately jumped in front of everything else and has already been started. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Looking at it, that's what you say, just looking at it.
Yeah. And that's it from Mr. Snyder.
A man with taste.
I say it's too many cars.
It's a nice car there. I like this BMW. That's really cool.
That's really cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Next up, Mr. Daniel Blair got himself a level 124 scale VW T1 camper, level 5. So he's going to need Luke's advice on that one.
Yeah, over to you, Luke, on that one.
He's very excited to build his third of the 60s VW bus kits. Should be a blast. Yep, especially when you blast it at the end of it because you've had enough of it.
Yep.
Nice one, Dan. Looking forward to seeing that one.
Yep.
Next up, we have another Dan, this time Mr. Dan Edmonds. He got himself some Xeron PE cutters from eBay for a very good price. Very nice.
Brilliant stuff. I got a pair from them. Yeah.
He also got himself some PE bonnet pins from Gemini model cars. Really quick from France, just 2 days, but sadly they look a little under scale. So he's ordered some ones from Profile 24 to compare, and we shall see.
Cool.
They don't look too bad, actually.
Nice. Very nice.
Yep.
Just watch your point on those Xerons because they will
Oh,
do
yeah.
your finger.
Yeah, they're
Dangerous.
lethal.
Yeah.
They are lethal, those things.
They are.
Don't let you miss this clip out with him.
Don't do what I do.
The toenails. Next up, we have Michael Lounge. He picked these up last weekend. Shop is finally open for a couple of days a week. He may enter the BMW in the group build. So first up, Hasegawa 1/10 BMW R75.5.
That's nice. That's
yeah,
nice.
I like that. And this one will join his current project list of 8x8
wow.
IFVs and AFVs. So he's got himself the M1132 Striker ESV from Trumpeter in 1/35.
One I keep meaning.
Wow, look at that.
That's what you call a striker.
That's awesome, isn't it?
Striker.
Yeah, really cool. That
Was that a hobby bus kit, Simon?
Trumpeter.
Trumpeter?
Yeah, trumpy.
I like that.
It's expensive if you hang around to get them for 30 quid, I think they are.
Yeah.
Get them at the right time.
Go and have a look.
Mr. Gary Pashy this week, he picked up the venerable Esky 172nd DC3 from Veteranus Auctions. Still a great little kit, even though it's now 40 years old tooling.
Man, I can't wait to see that not get built.
Yeah.
Was he sending to me?
Lucky, that's a lucky kit, that is.
Nice one, Gary.
You need to see you built, and Gary. That would.
Good to see you.
Well, yeah.
Whoa, let's not go too far.
I saw a ceiling the other night. I don't take that the wrong way. It was on.
I saw the whole of the moon.
Next up, we've got Dan Croak with his Revel 124 Ferrari California, which came with a hobby design photo etchet. Very nice, mate.
That's nice.
And he got himself a 1-to-1 desk from IKEA. Very nice.
Excellent. Well done.
That's good, buddy.
Nice one.
Those IKEA tables are great value for money.
How much are they roughly?
Might have mine a while, but they're not that expensive.
Mine needed extra support, so it didn't start bowing though.
All my worktop in here come to roughly what one of them IKEA desks actually costs.
Yeah.
And that was from the IKEA as well.
Yeah. Next up, we have Steve Partridge, who got 2 kits this week. First up is the McLaren Senna from Tamir in 1/24th. And he's also got the Fiat 131 Abarth in Tamir in 1/20th as well. Very nice.
I like that one. That one looks really nice.
The
does.
Senna kit's lovely, but it just doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah, and I'm sure you'll do them justice, Steve.
Absolutely, well. Lovely kit though.
Yeah, both nice kits. I know the jury's out on that Senna.
Oh, it's a lovely looking jam jar.
I like it.
Yeah.
Steve Partridge got himself a Panzer Kampfwagen 4 Aus H from RFM. Can't see the scale on. Is that 135th?
Yeah.
Big bang stick.
Yeah, it is. He also got himself some delights from UMP. So the the RFM M12A Abrahams in 135th. And a
Oh my.
another one.
Abrahams. That's my saying, Simon. You're not supposed to say it.
Abrams.
Abram.
I say Abrahams. No,
Abrams.
And he also got himself a Mazda Celica GT4. Oh no, sorry, Toyota. I can't. And also a whole bunch of goodies from UMP, including what looks like some pigments is that there, some wash pots, some Mr. Hobby bits and pieces, some holders, some glue, and some Haribo.
Where would you get that lot from, Simon?
He got those, Norm. Very glad you asked that question. He got them from Ultilim Modelling Products, which is umpretail.com.
Oh, very nice.
You sell all you need for modeling.
They certainly do.
Don't sell duct tape though.
And I think they're increasing their range this week with new pigments, which are already in stock, and some Fujimi car kits.
Yep.
Paul hasn't bought any of them. It's amazing.
Next up, we have a Mr. Timothy Iverts. He's keeping it sweet. He's got himself some model kits. He got himself a chopper.
You got the helicopter is a Russian cruise missile over the horizon aiming device or something.
It's the
targeting platform. That's it. I was looking at.
What's that in the front of it? Like a radar or what?
Yeah. It will fly off to the point where the ship can't see, and then it sees past that point, so it can then guide the cruise missile onto the targets.
Cool.
And has that got two rotors on the top as well, Tim?
Yeah.
Counter-rotating props.
Yeah.
Very nice. Rotors, that way they don't need a tail rotor.
That's why it hasn't got a tail rotor then.
Cool looking kit.
Ukrainian APC as well, and a very naughty man called Uncle Sam got him a rocket as well.
That's really cool, Sam. Thank you.
That's
very
nice.
cool.
You're welcome.
And did you get the boat in the background as well, Tim?
Boat.
Yeah. It's a picture. There you
go. Yeah, gotcha. So he got himself a World War I German U-boat. Very nice.
It's really, really good detail. You don't get a lot in the kit. It's 100 quid, and you don't get a lot in there. There's not much in there, but my God, is it so nicely made. What you do get though, which is at the bottom of the box, is a massive book about the sub.
Very sweet.
Found info, history, technology, the the kit, which I didn't realise you got in there, which is really cool. Very nice. Yeah.
Talking of subs, he got himself another huge sub in 172nd from Revol. This time the US Navy submarine Gatto class.
I knew it's big. That thing's ridiculously big. 135.
Looks like a large box, though.
It's bigger than the box.
Okay.
The fuse, the main body is in that box, and then you get the ends then to stick on it.
Okay, that makes sense. Crikey.
You know, when I was looking at buying subs, you got to tell me not to do it.
That's about 3 feet long, Tim.
No, long. It's 135 centimeters.
I'm going to get that thing too. Just come up.
He also got himself an Aoshima JG SDF heavy wheeled recovery vehicle in 172nd. That's
very
nice.
Little kit is very nice.
And he got himself a Lockheed when it comes up. A Lockheed P38FG Lightning from Tamiya in 148. Very nice.
Nice one.
Paul was going to build one of them, wasn't he?
Yeah, apparently. He got himself a F1 from Tamiya, so he's got himself the 312T in 1/12 scale from Tamiya. Very nice.
Oh, you've been looking for that, Tim.
Nice kit, that is.
Yeah,
nice car.
such a good looking car. And I've got the decals and I've got the clear resin brake ducts for it as well.
Cool.
Sweet.
And he also got himself the Haynes workshop manual to go with that. Oh, that'd be cool.
But I will say it's shit for any pictures to do with the car. It's lots of good history. There's lots of nice era pictures, but they're just pictures of the outside of the car at racing tracks with people standing around it. Some of those have been really good. They have pictures where they've gone to a show and they'll take a few snaps of the car with panels off so you get an idea. That one hasn't got any of that, unfortunately.
Tim, remind me after, and I'll send you all the pictures I managed to collect when I was doing mine.
Oh, yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
Cool. Next up, we have Lubo, who's bought himself his first bike kit, which is the Honda Moto Comp from Tamiya in 1/12. Aoshima. You got some Tamiya tools, some lacquer paints, some tapes, some LP paints, Mr. Color paints, and some 2K clear coat from Zero Paints. Very nice. That's a weird looking machine, though, I have to say.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? It's cool, but
the one that used to be able to fold up into like a briefcase, isn't it?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kieran Ryan, a little bit of splurging done this week. So I think this is all repeated. So I'll go through the pickies first. So some Mr. Hobby bottle opener, Tamiya tapes, swabs, nippers, decal tweezers, and anti-static brush. Very nice. He got himself the Ferrari 250 GTO from Fujimi in 1/24. He also got himself the Hasegawa Lancia 037 in 1/24.
Sweet.
Very nice indeed. He got himself a Tamiya Peugeot 206 WRC in 1/24. And he got himself a Scooby-Doo Impreza WRC, the Monte Carlo 05 version.
Yep.
And a Mercedes 300 SL Gullwing. Very nice indeed. Again from Tamiya 24.
Myself.
Yeah, lovely. I will get that one. I did the Revel version of the kit and it's not very good, but I did it quite a while ago as well.
That's a nice haul here.
Yeah, nice little haul there, Kieran. Well done. Next up, some geezer got himself a Ferrari F355 Challenge in 1/24 from Fujimi. Thank you, Mr. B, for pointing that one out.
Nice.
And a Bandai Stormtrooper from Uncle Sam. Cheers, Sam. That's really appreciated, mate.
No problem.
Really appreciated. Looking forward to doing that. Might be a weekend job. Next up, we have Mr. Don Williams, who got himself some paint, by the looks of it. The Auto Air Sunset Candy, metallic white fine, metallic pewter, metallic blue silver, metallic light brown, and highlight infrared. I'm assuming these are proper car colours. I've not seen these before.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I've got one. I've had one of those paints, and they are really odd to use. You've got to use their thinner.
Okay.
I didn't get along. Didn't get along with it too well. Okay. But it's a very American. It's an American brand. We don't really get them too much over here, but they're very nice. It's just it was a pain to mix with anything other than their thinners.
Okay. Well done. If you're listening or listening later, it'd be good to see what you do with these.
Yeah.
He also got himself a 1/72 Hasegawa Thunderbird Super Sabre. Very nice. And he got himself a 1/24 Tyrrell Yamaha 021 from Hasegawa. Very nice indeed.
Very nice.
Nice car, that. And the 1/24 Jordan Yamaha 192 from Hasegawa as well.
Yeah. was a lovely car to stay on.
Yeah, I love the nose on that. And he got himself the Revell Williams FW19 when it decides to load in 124th as well. Very nice.
Jack Villeneuve driving the thing. That's nice.
And that's it from Dom. Nice little haul there this week, Dom.
Yep, wasn't it?
Oh, come on, face sake. Next up, we have Matthew Moore, who got himself a Zuki Mura 148 F4EJ.
Awesome.
One of Farewell Phantom schemes. The decals look fantastic with a metallic finish on them. That's nice.
Lovely.
Lovely looking plane, yeah.
Like the Phantom. It's a beautiful plane.
Very nice. It's a new brand on me. Are they good brand?
That kit is.
That kit's superb. There, some of the 132nd early stuff. No,
Yeah. Not so good. Yeah. Don Williams with an IBG Models 172nd Diamond T969 Wrecker. Very nice.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that as well. I thought, you know, they do some nice stuff, IBG in 172.
Yeah,
IBG.
Yeah, IBG stuff look quite nice. I quite like the look of that myself.
Let's have a look at that there. That recovery one you got, Tim, I looked at that. We meant to order it, I didn't.
It's cheapest to get on eBay.
Yeah.
Cheapest place to get all of it.
Next up, we have Mr. Luke Ward, who got himself some Mr. Model PE bits. There's a steering column, grill, CD player, CDs, and some magazines. And he also topped up his clear blue.
CDs, brilliant.
That Mr. Hobby stuff's actually not too bad at all. Some good PE sets in there.
Never used it.
No, I've got a few of them. I've used a few bits.
Mr. Model.
What did I say? Mr. Hobby. Sorry, yeah. Mr.
Yeah,
Model.
yeah.
Mr. Parker got himself a 330 P4 from Fujimi in 124th. So, and he's saying a huge thanks to Sam for sending that to him.
No problem.
Thank you very much,
You're
Sam.
welcome. No bother.
He also got himself something a little different. He got himself a Revell, a top fuel dragster in 125th.
Very cool.
I like that.
That box, is it all right in there, Al?
There's one little piece broken, but it's fixable.
Good. And he got himself another milestone kit and extras, the RC21103 112 from Honda, with a whole bunch of detail up bits and pieces for it. Very nice.
Very nice.
I like it.
I like it, Lottie.
That's the one Jason's just done, isn't it? Always doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I recognised the scheme. And I think we're nearly there. Last but not least is Steve Spencer Beanie with some supplies that he can carry on with his Revel 172nd Unpatriotic. There's some paint, some toothpicks, primer, and some glue.
What's that glue like? I've never used it.
No. I think I've got some somewhere, but I've not used it. I know quite a few people do.
Yeah.
And I think, folks, if I'm not mistaken, that is it this week.
Nice one,
Nice one, Simon.
Go down.
I was going to say, what go down?
Yeah.
Just let me go down.
That's right. It's your comment.
Huh?
It's your picture saying write a comment.
There, yeah.
Look out, there's another comment.
No.
There
Okay.
we go. Nice one, Si.
Cheers, guys.
Well done.
There we go.
And may I say a massive thank you to Sam for that one? You madman.
I knew you hadn't done that one.
And I will echo your thanks with that one.
No problem, buddy. No problem.
Very nice.
Yeah,
You know I'll get you
as
back.
Errol said in the chat, now Sam will go for everyone who bought. You got 5 minutes to vote.
Wasn't many cars in that. I was a bit disappointed.
Should I look through the chat, see anything we're reading? Nope, nothing worth reading. There we go. Yeah, nice one, Simon. Lots of good stuff in there. Jeez.
Yeah, another bumper week this week as well. I think they're over 100 posts there.
Wow. Are you still with us, Dan?
Yes. I'm
You
just
gonna
keeping
be all right?
I'm just keeping my camera off a bit because it's
Camera shy.
no, my internet's. I'm going to end up having to phone Virgin, and they're not going to like that particular conversation. Yes, I pay a lot for my internet, and I went indoors, reset it, and then I did an internet speed test, and I'm getting nowhere near what I am astronomically paying for, and it goes up in March, weirdly.
Yes, I got it as well.
That's right. Yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna. But if I keep my camera off, it might be all right. I will put it back on in a bit, but just for the show purposes, just for directly.
No problem, mate. No problem at all.
Feedback.
Right then. Al McNeish, do you want to do questions for the crew?
Can do. I shall just.
Steve saying unpatriotic. I meant U-boat.
U-boat.
What? Have I missed something there?
Yeah, he's talking about he bought some extra paints and stuff for that big U-boat he's doing. But he put in the comment 172nd and patriotic.
Got you.
It is a German U-boat anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Questions for the crew this week. The first one's from Malcolm Hall, who says a bit more of a personal question, but I do think you guys are perfect to answer. Well, possibly.
Worrying.
He says, I'm quite new to the hobby, and at the minute, I do all my modelling in the front room and see my partner every day. We're moving soon, and he'll have his own modelling cave. Anyway, the question is, how do you guys sort time between family time and modelling time? He comes in from work, just wants to build and paint, which isn't going down too well with the missus. Do you set alarms or remember to go back inside, or just get lost in buildings sometimes?
That an asking for a friend question.
Yeah, a lot of questions there, but yeah.
You should get that one.
with me, where modeling's concerned, when I'm upstairs, I can go up in the morning time and not come down till early evening and go back up. But I always come down at 9 o'clock at night. I always leave about 9. And Heather knows exactly where I am, what I'm doing. She's quite happy with it. You just have to try and find a balance between the two, and just say, to your partner, is it okay between this and this if I model? If something comes up, I can go and help you and do it, It just takes time to sort something like that out. It's not going to happen overnight.
So I used to do exactly the same thing. I was building it from room, and then it escalated to the bedroom, and then obviously now I've got a purpose-built cave. It's easier for me to do modelling, but if ever I need to be indoors, I can be indoors, pretty swiftly.
Yeah.
But see, I work through day when I'm at work, and my missus works at night. So, if I'm off work and she's still at work, I'll spend time with her, and then as soon as 8:30 or ish comes around, I can dive in cave, and it's fine. But like Sam says, it's just that you need to reach that point where you're both happy seeing each other for a specific set time, and then it gives you an hour or two to. Do you know what I mean? It's as long as you're not doing it in somebody else's house. You're modelling. I mean,
takes time to get it worked out between you two.
Yeah, of course it does. I mean, me and my missus, we've been together a long time, so it's
I'm the same. She's just happy to see the back of me. Go on,
well, there's that, yeah.
And she's run out of ammunition now, Norm.
Yeah, but you're in place now.
She's fired that much of it. That sounds wrong.
Moving on.
Dan.
What do you think, Tim?
I come home from work. I always do my duties of doing the dinners and doing stuff like that, and then I'll come in here, and I'm lucky enough that the other side of the wall is our bedroom. so we can just shout through the door.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I asked you then, 'cause you are close to each other, aren't you?
Yeah, and we're quite used to. If she needs me, she gives me a shout. I'll go next door. I'll go in and chat to her. And then during the evening, even if I'm in here chatting to this lot, I'll be walking in. I'll walk in there and go say hi to her. And like Sam said, they know where we are.
Yeah.
So they tend to be quite happy. We're not out and about who knows where. Now, if you're getting it different, where you're maybe going like Paul, where he goes out to the gate, where he goes out of the house, then I think you would have to sit there and maybe work out timings so you were in the house. Otherwise, like you say, Paul, you'd probably be out there most of the day, couldn't you? Quite easily.
When I was plumbing and Hannah was at Specsavers, Hannah go to work and Hannah be in work from like, I don't know, 8 till 5:30. She'd get in. And I'd go out, do a couple of jobs, and be home by midday. They're just sitting here all day on my own, and the hours would fly by. It'd be 6 o'clock before I knew it. It was crazy.
Yep.
It's funny that you're saying about Trish shouting through. I don't think we've ever heard her shout through.
No.
Isn't it?
Toby! That's the usual one we hear, isn't it? Like,
it's still the same volume from when we used to live in a 2-story house, and she'd shout downstairs. So it is in the flat. And she's shouting one room across. It's the same volume. It's amazing. I don't know how she does it.
I just judge when I'm done and go in the house.
Yeah.
See, at the minute, I've got to vacate. Well, I don't have to. James has Zoom school calls at 9:30 every morning. So I just leave at 9:25, and he's normally done with his schoolwork about 2. And that's roughly the time I've always left here.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
See, another thing though is my missus would rather know that I'm in here than what I was doing 20 years ago.
Yeah, same here, Dan. Exactly why.
Oh yeah.
While I'm here chilling out, just chatting with you lot, doing some modelling. Although she sits there and goes, "How much money do you spend on this stuff?" And you don't I don't know what you're on about. I build all of it. Just you don't understand.
Yeah, of course you do, Tim. And your mum's house is really very warm.
Yeah. Great lad.
Anyone else?
I'm pretty much the same as Tim. Wife comes in from work and I've got the tea ready and all that stuff, and we sit down and have the meal, and then she'll say, right, I'm going through for a soft seat, and I say, well, would you like some company tonight? And she'll say, no.
More no than yes, isn't it, Stan?
Off you go through, and I always qualify it by saying, well, if you want some company, just give me a phone.
Al's got a full subscription to Newman. Luke got it straight away. Oh, dear. Although there is a new thing out called Mental Rhino. Look that one up.
No.
I mean, I think it's a tough one. So mine is double-edged, I think. So
look at you.
Yeah, Rhino. But me and my girlfriend, we both work shifts. So there is a lot of time when I'm here and she isn't, because she's at work. So it's not an issue then. But she knows if I don't spend enough time in here, then I'm probably not the nicest person to be around anyway.
Yeah.
So it kind of works well. And the other thing you can do is teach your girlfriend how to build models.
Yeah.
Well, exactly.
And she's now got her own desk and all that set up there. So quite often, like this afternoon, we were both sat in here together, you know. So
if I taught my girlfriend to make models, my wife would kill me.
See, I use this as an escape from reality. A bit of Queen there for you boys. But yeah, life for me this past month has been really difficult, and the odd time that I have managed to get in here, I can laugh, I can joke, I can not think. No, I'm still thinking about what life is happening to me, but I can have a laugh, I can have a joke, I can just try and be normal for an hour or two before I have to go back to the very, very stressful life that's proceeding at the moment. But it's what you want out of the hobby is whatever you want, really, as long as you get all your ducks in a row and everybody knows what you want to be doing and what you want out to. Do you know what I mean? We've been together a long time. We've got kids, blah blah blah. But my kids are older now, but they still need me. So I'll make sure I'm there for my family at any cost. I'm there for my family, but I still need to come in here, vent sometimes, shed a tear if need be, or whatever. And I use it as an escape from reality. Again, it's Queen again for you. But quite serious. This past month's been for us. It's been a breath of fresh air to come in here just to close the door, forget all my troubles for a couple of hours. Do you know what I mean? Talk to my mates, which is a big thing for me.
You join other hangouts?
Yeah, I was going to say that. Where have you been going?
Not other friends. What?
But yeah, if it weren't for these hangouts, I think I'd probably get a bit screwy, sat here on my own modelling, blah blah blah. But yeah, you need a bit of a release, and we've all got some kind of thing, I'll say. Do you know what I mean? Because everybody's different, everybody handles stress different, blah 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 blah. But we all do it for a reason, and we're all in these hangouts to keep us all entertained. So not entertained, but it takes his mind off reality for 9-10 hours in Paul's case.
Yeah.
But do you know what I mean? It's there though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? It's the escapism that people need sometimes to keep sane. Because I think if I'd have not got this or my mates to fall back on, I think I would, over this last few weeks, gone really screwy. And well, Luke knows. I've been speaking to Luke and Tim on the daily, and yeah, it has helped a lot having these and my mates, to fall back on. And yeah, there's a thing at the minute, I think it's this month, where mental health charities are doing a big thing of not being on your own. And I do say, don't be on your own. Even if, I've modelled for 40 years on my own. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I don't.
You know what I mean? Even if you talk to, bring your dog in or get your missus in for an hour, or do you know what I mean? Modelling and these hangouts, and all the newbies will probably attest to this, that, they're light-hearted, you have a laugh, you do, escape from everything until you switch your computer, PC, MacBook, tops, or iMac. You know what I mean? Until you switch all that off and go back indoors, it gives you that, you've got nothing weighed down on your chest or on your shoulders, you know what I mean? And you can just, build stuff, paint stuff, have a good crack with your mates, or, you know what I mean? But yeah, for me, especially me and my missus at the minute, where she knows where I am, she knows what I'm up to. She'll say, go and talk to dickheads. You know what I mean? But she says it in a nice way. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I'm a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? I'm the biggest dickhead, and my kids will tell you that I'm a dickhead. But
I will tell you.
But yeah, if you're feeling down and your mojo's lacking, just jumping off their anger. Literally, within 10 minutes, somebody will make you smile. And it's not for the, their problems are bigger than your problems. It's none of that. They'll make you smile because, it's how we are in here.
Yeah, it is damn well said, mate.
Also, you got to remember is your missus would like a break from you from being on her own for a while.
Of course they do. You can't be in each other's pockets 24/7, 7 days a week. Otherwise, you will get a divorce, or you're living in a one-bedroom bed, sit on your own after not even a year, I'd say. Everybody needs their own space, and everybody needs to unwind in their own way. I think is the general gist of it.
I mean, I've been retired 20 odd years. Heather just retired at the end of September. So we're here together 24/7. She says, I can't wait until you go back to your hospital. So this week coming, the end of the week, my backside will be back in the queue.
I can't wait to see you back up there, Sam.
I will be up there, mate. I will be. I've already been upstairs, and I'll be up there.
I think the flip side for me, of course, is a Friday night where I just tell her she's got to see to her own tea, deal with it herself, and I'm in here, do not disturb.
Yeah. The thing is, I mean, not at the moment, but I know for sure, if I wasn't sat in here on a Friday night, I'd be sat in the pub, and that's a way worse place for me to.
Oh yeah.
You know, so it is what it is. You know, we're not hurting anyone. We're at home, bodging bits of plastic together, and
yeah. The thing is, though,
Well,
even if
that's
a
all
pub
it is.
were open, Luke, right now, if a pub were open, where would you rather be?
in here.
Exactly. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I like to go out for a cheeky cider. I know it, but I like a nice cider with a meal with my missus. Do you know what I mean? But
I mean, the thing is,
that's the only thing I've missed. Other than that, pubs for me can all shut. Apologies to everybody that works in a pub.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, I haven't been out on a Friday night to a pub in about 3.5, 4 years.
Wow, yeah. I would say last time I went out on a Friday night, last time we were all at Telford.
Yeah, that's the only time.
Yeah.
And if you know, it's no secret. If you look back through my channel, there's videos about it. Prior to this and all this, I was sat in the pub every rest day from the minute it opened to the minute it closed. And it's not good because you get into trouble.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. And the sort of pubs I used to go to, you're definitely going to get into trouble in one way or another, you know. So yeah, this is a safe place. That's what it's all about.
It's just to decompress from everyday life. And obviously, Luke has a nice, easy, steady job. But 7 days a week, he's got a proper, he puts a couple of plasters on, puts a bit of TCP on, and a bit of floor on.
Drive the wee bus. Yeah.
He drives the big rainbow bus.
I drive the bus.
Yeah. But
Claire's in the chat saying it can be difficult to join the Hangouts for people with social anxiety, though. Well, again, that's a double-edged sword because, yes, it can be a bit difficult, but Claire's just joined the Hangouts recently, and she's getting on famously. However, my eldest suffers from social anxiety, and he's quite happy in a hangout with his mates or talking to other people, but within his own groups, and he can cope with that, but he can't cope with heading down the pub on a Friday night.
In Claire's case, for me, if you're that way and you want to join these sort of groups, join. If you don't want to be chatty, do you know what I mean? You conversate as and when you need to, or when you feel it's right for you to chat. Nobody's going to say, "Oh, that bloody Claire's quiet," blah blah. Nobody will ever say that, ever.
No, not in here.
I think
join, and then it's building your confidence. I mean, we're all mates. We've known each other for years and years and years, so it is hard for newbies to come in and they'll not get the jokes that we're all giggling and chuckling about, like 13-year-old schoolboys about bike shed. Because essentially that's 90% of our humour. But yeah, join it. If the social anxiety is part of it, join, introduce yourself. I'll build this. You know what I mean? Tell everybody what you're building, and then if you feel comfortable in conversating, then that's fine. That's nobody will ever hold it against you, because everybody's in here, and I'll guarantee this: everybody in here has got some everyday life. Let's call it everyday life. Well,
I'm perfectly sane.
Yes.
You're the keeper. You're the guy that keeps us. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I would encourage a lot of people, in chat to join these. It's nice to put faces to names sometimes, but it's also nice to help somebody out. I mean, I've just seen Steve Partridge. He's been on his own for 10 years. Motivation and self-esteem is what he likes. He says, just jump in one of these, dude. You're not even going to be modeling. Jump in, introduce yourself. You can sit there quiet for 20 minutes, say, 2 or 3 words, and then, you will build up that bit of confidence. You will build it up. I don't care how you slice it.
The great thing about Hangout, unlike real life where you chat to people, you can turn your camera off and mute yourself.
Yes, of course you can. You can have as much.
If you're not feeling comfortable, or whatever,
you can have as much time as you want. You know what I mean? You can say 2 or 3 words, mute yourself, come back in 20 minutes, 40 minutes later, say 2 more words. Do you know what I mean?
Basically, what Gary does.
Yeah, pretty much.
Goes away to the lawn.
In between naps.
All sorts.
Yeah, in between his naps, he's all right.
No, Daryl, I'm not asleep, mate. With a glass side of nose and one of those Judder wake ups. He's back. No, just sorting some stuff out. UMP stuff.
And you can never talk too much, Claire.
No, nobody.
No, you can.
Well, no one reads too much sometimes.
Right. Do we have any other questions? Because
we do.
Quite a lot there. There's 3
here's a nice short one from me from James Heel, who asks, "What's the best thing to use to strip paint from a car body that's been sprayed in 0 paints?"
Mr. Hobby leveling thinner. All day long.
Yeah.
Quickest way. Brush it on with an old toothbrush. Let it sit for a minute. Load the toothbrush up again. Brush it on. Rinse, repeat until you need to. Load your airbrush up with some of it. Jet wash it off. Hit with some UMP cleaner to neutralize or water to neutralize it. Let it dry and then wipe it over with some alcohol or airbrush cleaner when you're done. You can use brake fluid. I've done it. I'm not a fan of it. It does work. It takes a lot longer, and I've had it make plastic go brittle before. I try and avoid it if I can. You can use oven cleaner. Why you'd want to, I don't know. But for me, Mr. Leveling Thinner does it, and there's a video on the channel.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about the leveling thinner is that it doesn't tend to, in my experience, affect the plastic in any way, and also it's okay for the clear parts.
Yeah.
As well, which is sometimes if you need to get a bit of paint
Makes a mess.
Clear part. Yep. Okay, is that everybody's done that?
Yep.
Sorry, on you go.
Well, I was going to say anybody else.
Nope.
Okay. Question then from Steve Partridge. It's about airbrushing. How do you know what air pressure to use, needle size, etc.? Is it experience and a bit of trial and error?
Use larger airbrush needles for larger areas. 0.3 is probably about your average size. 0.2, 0.18 for detail. 0.5 for really large areas. Pressure, you're spraying 2K or UMP primer, 25 psi. If you're spraying normal acrylics like Tamiya XF, thinned with air thinner, 20 psi. If you're spraying lacquers, be that B0, Gravity, Mr. Color, LP, you can go down as low as 12 psi with it thinned. I wouldn't worry about that as much. I'd worry more about getting used to thinning your paints appropriately.
Yeah, paint ratio.
And you'll know your paint's on thin properly because your airbrush will whistle. And if it starts to spit, it could be a combination of your paint thinning or your pressure too low.
And if it sounds like George Formby, it's very mucky.
Yeah. It's a lot of variables, but just get the basics right first, then worry about your air pressure.
Yeah, I think it's very difficult. You can't specify. There's no go-to pressure for doing this, or there's
I
no
have 3
pressure for doing
that.
Yeah,
I've got 3.
You know, you can't. It's a bit of test and adjust. Depends what you're building. Depends what paint you're using. Depends what needle size it is. There's so many variables. You'll figure out what works for you. Like Paul says, he's got 3 go-to pressures. That's been worked out through years and years of airbrushing. You know, it's not a skill you can not dictate, but it's not like you can have a list of pressures for every task you're going to do with that airbrush. You just can't do that.
3. I use 25, 18, and about 12 or 14.
I said everybody uses airbrush slightly different as well. Everybody pulls back on the trigger a little bit more on that, and depending on the pressure, depends how much paint comes out.
Yeah, because I'll mix the paint with the thinner in the cup.
Oh my god!
I know. Oh dear, the travesty of it. So I will mix it in there, and sometimes it's a bit too thin. So sometimes you're all a bit too thick, so you got to change the pressure as you're spraying. Oh, it's not spraying out right. Change the pressure. Oh yeah, spraying fine. And I rarely ever look to see what it says on the gauge. I'll just spray it and then see how it's spraying out. If it's right, wrong, turn it up, turn it down.
You'll know.
And what you can do is you can also learn how to do different techniques using the airbrush by spraying badly. So sometimes you want a splatter finish of either you want a texture or you want a bit of a splatter. So you know you can put paint in it and turn it really down low so it's just going out and it will spit the paint. So you can do it to do mud effects and stuff like that. So,
the only way you'll get good at airbrushing is by airbrushing.
Yep.
Practice.
Don't worry about the pressures or all that. Just paint. You'll figure it out as you go.
Spray mule. That's what you need.
Yeah, you need paint mule. Yeah,
throw it together and just practice and practice and practice. I don't know about these guys, but I'm not a big fan of practicing on like paper.
No.
Because ultimately, when you come to spray your model, you're not spraying it onto paper. You need to be spraying onto styrene or onto plastic to practice, not onto paper.
See, I find the back of as long as you've got gloves on, because otherwise, if you didn't have gloves on, it'd be odd. Is spraying onto the back of your hand when you've got gloves on, because it's quite a smooth, shiny surface. So you get a good idea of how it's coming out.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on to Luke Ward then, who asks, what's the most detailed kit you've ever built, including kits you've added detail sets to?
Can we include most detailed kits we've never finished or properly started?
No.
All right, fine.
Look, be all right with me.
I think I'm going to start. I'm going to go for the GT40. Probably the kit I added the most detail to what wasn't actually in the kit.
See, for me, I did an Airfix Jackal, which I know it says Airfix, and it's probably but it was one of the newer models, and I put 3 Black Dog sets on that, a set of resin and 2 sets of photo etching. I think the model actually cost me about 17 quid, and then the 3 lots of aftermarket probably, I don't know, 40, 50 quid.
For me, it's probably going to be one of the 3 bikes that RC211s have built.
Yeah.
Also, the one I did in the video build, I think. The 12 scale K-Trim and the 16 scale Porsche. Probably some of the most bits I've added.
I don't know. It would be the same, yeah.
I think for me, most detailed kit with bits I've added to it was the Airfix 48 scale links, because I put the big head set on it.
Yeah.
Or most of the big head set. I didn't use it.
I'd love to have done that to mine, but it would just time.
But I think probably the most detailed thing I've built is the Russian military police diode in Syria, because they were all resin figures. Then you had the kit itself, which was the Typhoon. Then the building, I scratch built loads of stuff for it. That took a long time. But yeah.
If you're building aircraft, especially, and you may get them for cars, I don't know because I don't do them, but the big edge sets are really quite comprehensive. They're basically a group of all the PE sets that you get in there. But that's not the be all and end all. I mean, you've got all the resin aftermarket, like the ejector seats and weapons, whatever. There's a huge amount of aftermarket there that you can throw at a kit. For me, I think my 32nd scale Dauntless, I think it had the big edge set that came with it, and that just that was too much for me. But there was a lot there I threw on it, and I think that was my most complex kit.
I think the kit I was going to do was the SU-24 with the big headset, the shoulder.
got a few though. I've got the Tamiya 32nd F4U Corsair with every bit of Edward set available for it.
Ooh.
We're talking about unbuilt, and it's my McLaren MP46. I thought we were talking with those people who actually build models.
You see, it discounts me, that one.
That's the only one I would have thrown everything up. Would have been that.
I'm trying to think. Trouble is, I didn't put any details set. I scratch build. It was a Sea King, 48 scale Sea King. But I scratch built everything inside.
That's the same thing, isn't it? No, if you scratch build, you use aftermarket. Same thing.
I used to do a lot of scratch building, mate. I used to do a lot of backbone kits as well. That'll be a tough one for me because there's so many way in the past, though. You know, I haven't done recently, but I can't really say actually.
The most detailed kit you've ever built. So.
Oh, man.
Well, I would probably go with a Kai 84 from Hasegawa with a 32nd scale one. That's a gorgeous, cracking kit, lovely detail, went together superbly. That'd probably be the one, mate, if it was any. But I'm like I say, I've got that many kits with detail sets in. It's just ridiculous.
See, I'm like, forgive the term, but I'm an aftermarket whore. I mean, I have literally bought kits so I could use the aftermarket. I was so impressed with the aftermarket. Yeah. So everything I have has probably got extra stuff in it. But to say the most detailed one I've ever built is tough because everything I build usually has a bunch of stuff thrown at it. If I had to pick one, I'll go off into left field and I'll say my 350th scale Nagato, because it's got laser etched wood decks. It's got the super detail set that's got all the brass barrels, all the railings, and then I went and bought little guys to put on the deck, figures, and just went overboard.
I'll step in, you guys. Jim's loaded.
But then
I was drunk.
No, I'm not drunk yet. But then you say, again, detail this McLaren. I mean, it's really a kit of aftermarket parts because there's no plastic in it. It's either resin, photo etched metal, or white metal. There's or rubber. That's it. There's no plastic in it. So it's just like, to say most detailed, I have a hard. I don't know if I could answer that.
Yeah, it's such a hard question, isn't it?
Some people just build kits out of the box. I don't. It's rare I would throw a lot of aftermarket in the kit. Because I'm not a serious builder like you guys. I'm just doing it for fun.
I'd probably say,
well, Sam, you're the same one.
I'd probably say the most detailed kit hasn't been produced yet because technology has moved on so rapidly. The detail on some of these models are producing now is just, well, wow.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, thanks everybody. We'll move on to the next questions from Michael Lang, who says, I have an old Revel motorcycle kit that he picked up at one of our club swap meets. He needs to dismantle the engine as it's been butchered on assembly. And they probably used the old, is it Lepage tube glue? Is there any way of softening the glue to the point that you can take it apart and clean it up?
Use liquid glue over the part already.
Yeah, whatever glue it is, glued together with, apart from unless it's CA, obviously. But yeah, the glue that you've used will 9 out of 10 times undo the old glue.
Yeah, probably Tamiya extra thin, probably your best bet to go just around the seams and gently prise them open, little bit by little bit of dab of glue in, just leave it. It'll weaken off and come apart.
And say it sounds like he doesn't know possibly what on it is. It's given to him, so you say tech then, do you, Norm?
Yeah, but if the glue's really, really old glue, it'll have dried to a brittle state anyway.
So it could just pull apart.
It should, but if you normally tend to find is if you put extra glue on and just gently ease it, the glue will actually reactivate the original dry glue and it will just gently ease itself apart. I mean, don't put yank it with full force, just slight pressure. It's like with your pegs. If you've got like a square thing, if you get your pegs and just put the end it, so it's clamped like that, and just put a bit of glue, it'll eventually start to ease itself out like that.
Okay.
You can do wooden pegs and just shape them, and and just add a tiny. I mean, it didn't have to be massive pressure, but just very gently. It'll just start easing its way, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, I tend to add the glue, wait a few minutes, and then try and get a scalpel in there, and that gives you a good idea exactly at what stage of looseness it is. But yeah, get it in, prize it apart. Okay. Next question is from a Mr. Bertland, who asks, "Why do you guys never show any card kits?"
Good question.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Wait, show any what?
Well, I don't build card kits, so I don't show them. That's my answer. Next.
I don't build them neither. I don't build a kit.
We
anyway.
don't like them here. Any other questions, Al?
There is another question from same chappie. Why don't you say hello to your viewers?
We don't like them.
You know,
don't like them. Any others? Any other questions?
Just the one. Do you guys ever think the weeks just roll on by?
I think you're right.
I love it.
And that's the questions for this week.
Very good.
Thanks, Al. Well done, Al.
Thank you, everyone.
Excellent.
Anyone want to read the chat?
Yes, I'll read it, mate. We've got quite a bit, to be fair, so I'll scan over it. He says, lots of people chatting amongst themselves. People commenting. Claire said that those bits, she got £13, Paul.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Here we go. Spiritual Addict saying that you thought Dan was singing share songs. No, Dan's favourite song is Kaylee.
Yeah.
Claire's saying, by the way, nice cave, Dan. Yeah, he's got a nice cave.
Yeah. I do try.
Is it pristine?
Lots of people commenting on their partners and how they balance their time. Blah, blah, blah. Loads of stuff in there. Claire's just echoing, join the hangout. Once you get going, it's fine. And that's true anyway. Anyone's welcome.
You get a good laugh.
Yeah.
You will after everything, you will get cheered up for the duration of while you're in here, definitely.
Ronald saying he disagrees with me on the paper thing. It's a cheap or dual action paper is a cheap alternative to plastic. Yeah, it is. Everyone finds their own way, and everyone, as Alan said, everyone uses their airbrush differently.
Yeah.
But Luke, question, not to speak for you, but were you, and maybe I misunderstood this. You spray on paper, do you use paper instead of plastic, like at the grocery store? But I think that the key thing is not now. My boy. And I think what you were alluding to, Luke, is if you have a paint mule, you will get better at practicing on a three-dimensional surface. Like somebody had mentioned about they get pooling in corners because of the and I think that's a good thing to practice on. Not so much paper or plastic. It's that three-dimensional piece that you don't care about.
Yeah, it's a three-dimensional shape because the paint will react differently on different areas of that shape. And that's what I practice on.
Right. Yeah. Spoons and old yogurt pots are good for that.
Yeah.
Now I'll be right back.
Where'd she go?
And that's about it, really. Everyone's just been commenting on airbrush, practicing with the airbrush and all that sort of stuff. There's nothing in there that we need to mention. Daryl's asked a few questions in the chat, which is no surprise. People have answered it. Bless him.
I like it.
Yeah, we're all caught up, I think.
Superb. Right. I'm going to go with Dan to see if his internet works. Dan, you going to give it a whirl?
I shall whirl away.
So I'm going to hand you over to Dan, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
He's going to look at all your work on the Facebook page and forum. Pay attention because you get to vote at the end. Ooh. And the build of the most votes at the end wins a £10 UMP gift voucher. So over to Dan.
Is that me sharing?
You are indeed, Sausage.
Cool. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be back. And we're going to start again on the forums always. And the first one out the gate tonight is a bit quick on the wheel on the mouse there. Ranger Neil, he says he's been out in modelling since November. He's working 10.5-hour shifts. Is a killer. However, his contract ends on Saturday and he's accrued up holiday hours this weekend to get back in the flow. He's building Zvezda's T-3476 and he's invested in the in the full metal tracks, as the hard plastic ones in the kit don't look right, so the time was spent cleaning up the individual links and drilling out the 0.4mm diameter holes for the pin. Doesn't sound much, but it took a fair while. Oh yeah. Next job is to get a bottle of ultimate burnishing fluid and treat the links before assembling the track lengths.
Well, I found it very therapeutic, you know.
Yeah, it's quite cathartic. Is that the word?
Yeah, it's just I enjoyed it.
I wonder how many times he stabbed his finger.
Yeah, and broken bits in his finger as well.
Because them drill bits in the pin vice do not take prisoners.
No.
This is Mr. Tomcat64 next. He says, evening, young down. Great to see you back. I hope you're feeling much better, mate. I am, thank you. This week he's finished up AK Interactive's 90mm Halston wolf nose figure.
Yeah, Norman. When he had hair.
That's good.
Previously, he's been painted using Ultimate Primer and then the paints and washes from Vallejo, Scale 75, Andrea, and Games Workshop. The base is made up from the resin included in the kit, bulked out with some slate and added to the Games Workshop oval base. And the snow is from Tamiya.
Nice.
Just like a photograph.
Really nice.
Good job.
He's got some really big hands.
Yeah.
Know what they say about big hands?
Yeah.
Big feet.
Go buy bigger gloves.
Big nose.
Oh dear. This is One Small Step 1966. He says, good evening, everyone, and thank you to all that voted for his Mandalorian diorama last week. It meant a lot. This week, he started his next project. It's a 35th scale, preposterous squid-shaped submersible by Industria Mechanica.
Oh, nice.
Which is only available as a 3D printable download, a first for them. So far, everything's printing out great, and he can't wait to get started building and painting.
I'd like to know what gold paint he's using on that, Dan.
Dan, I might have to be buying some files for you to do some printing.
Yeah, no worries. Say again, Alan.
I said I'd like to know what gold paint he's using on the gold and that.
I'm going to say gold.
I know that.
Well done there, Dan. Well done.
Has he finished that, or is that just?
I'd like to say he hasn't painted it yet because that's a picture of what it will look like. But
that's a computer. That's a computer generated image. That's
okay.
Actual. But
program, Alan, will you? For Christ's sake.
Yeah. No, I suspect they'll be using a fancy gold. He'll be using natural liquid gold. He's got a big furnace at home to go with his big printer that I'm jealous of. This is building on a budget models next.
Oh, wow.
He says, evening, Dan. Ayrton Senna's F1 World Championship winning McLaren Honda MP4/4 1/20th scale from Tamiya is now finished. Body in TS26 pure white and TS36 fluorescent red. Perfect parts photo etch set, Tamiya 1/20th driver figure. Tamiya 120th adhesive seat belts, decals by MSM Creations. Other scratch built details by himself. Bodywork clear coated with Mr. Super Clear UV cut and polished using ultimate polishing. This has taken over a month, and whilst he knows there are things he would do differently and some parts he's not happy with, I still think this is possibly his best work.
Good, mate.
That is stunning, mate.
Nothing
I
wrong
like
with that.
that. That is stunning.
Nice detail on the engine there, yeah.
Beautiful. It's Sean, isn't it?
Cheers, have a good weekend, and it's his birthday on Sunday, so hopefully he'll get more kits.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday
Have a
Sunday.
good one, comments.
Everybody in chat on Sunday, go on ISM Facebook and just find Thomas Hebert. And, yeah, just wish him happy birthday. Private message him, he'll love it. This is Two Kids No Sleep next. Young Scott over in Canada, eh? He's starting a Revell 124 scale Baja Bug for the Forum Desert group build.
Baja Humbug. That's Paul's
cool.
build right there.
Yeah.
He likes Beatles.
That just looks like a dog chewed it, doesn't it, really? It'll look better.
Dan.
Wow.
That'll look cool when it's done, though.
Yeah.
It will? Yeah.
No, Dan, I'm not building that, mate.
Yeah, we know that.
I have a hate relationship with anything that looks egg related, and that looks egg related, I'm afraid. It will look cool once Scott's got some bits and bobs together on it, but yeah. Yeah. This is Tank Boy 76 next. He's just finished his Tamiya 24 scale Mazda MX-5 with a few pieces from a hobby design detail kit. The paint is Tamiya TS95 pure metallic red, decanted and thinned with Gear Notes fast drying thinner, and a top coat of Gear Notes X Clear heavily thinned with their retarder thinner, lightly polished with Tamiya polish. The seat belts that came with the kit and the upgraded belts in the detail kit were both poor, so he left those off. He's very happy with the paint job because he's hesitant to try two-part clear. He's been hunting for the best standard lacquer clear he can find. So far for me, that's Gear Notes. Maybe when Tamiya LP bottles are easily available in the US, it'll change to that.
Very nice.
Oh, it looks good.
That's a nice little car.
Nice colour.
Yeah, lovely colour. Hello, very nice. Oh, I like this one as well.
Oh, no.
This is Mr. One Mac. He's building a 32nd scale Tamiya P51D. He's dug this one out and stuck the wings and tailplane on. Doesn't look much, but he did spend 3 days looking for a bit that went ping, but he did eventually find it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Nice one.
Wrong with that, Al. How are you getting on with that new stand?
I have two of them. I've got that one and the one for the jets, and both of them are superb. I love them. Yep, good.
Good man. I know you had to wait a long time for that one, though, did you not?
Yeah, 2 months, yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least they turned up and you didn't get swindled.
Cool.
Yeah, true.
This is Captain Bigelow next. He's taken a break from aircraft and just finished the Rifle Models 35th scale M1A1. It went together well, but instructions were terrible. He used the Legend Productions resin stowage set. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Very nice details. Oh, and that's it for the forum. So we'll slip straight into Face Ache. Oh, and the first one out the gate this evening is Mr. Jono Hayward. He says he's finally wrapped up on his Hitachi Zaxxis from Hasegawa. It's a great model to film and one of his best weathering videos in his opinion. Yeah, they're all up there, John. Excellent kit and would definitely recommend it.
That's good. I'd like to build that.
He's doing a good job, hasn't he?
Yeah, well, if you've watched the videos on this, yeah, and he explains it so thoroughly as well. You know how some people just mumble, and you do, and then you do, you know, John doesn't do that. He pronounces his Birmingham accent perfectly.
Yep.
But yeah, his videos, I'd say all John's videos, all his weathering videos are really good, actually, to be fair.
I might go and watch that tonight.
Yeah, honestly, Sam, they are good. I have watched them this past few weeks that telly's not really interested in me.
Oh, yeah.
This is Mr. Glenn Woodruff next. I really like this one. And I'm not a playing person, but I do like this one. It says, hi, all. He's just finished his 70-second Arm Hobby Hawker Hurricane Mark II. He's painted it with extra colour enamels and finished with extra acrylic matte. The decals are from Extra Decal plus kit stencils. It's a great little kit with no real problems. A joy to build.
Nice.
Nice.
That's
a nice base, that.
I want to say the base sets it off, but his painting is just bang on. Bang on.
Very nice.
I do like that a lot. This is Mr. Mike Killen next. And he's building a 24th scale DHC 2 Beaver from Cedar Creek.
Oh,
that's not big enough to drop a bomb. So yeah, you've got to be a film buff to get that particular crap joke. This is Crayon Ryan next. He says, evening, Dan. Hope you're fully on the mend. Well, not close, but not far. He's finally gotten some work done. Here is the Tamiya 24 scale 2003 WRC Peugeot 206. He's primed it in Tamiya white primer, airbrushed with decanted TS26 white and TS49 bright red. Decals have gone down really well with the help of UMP decal solution.
Oh yeah.
No,
doing well, Karen.
I want to say that's looking bang on. Just don't ruin it. The final hurdle.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. This is Stevie Six Toes. This is Totally Scale Models, and this is his Revell 72nd German U-boat. The hull is together along with the rudder section, wooden deck applied, as well as the PE bow and stern. Moving snorkel with PE done as well. Is still loads to do.
That's
pretty nice, Steve.
That is looking, that's looking sharp.
Yeah, very nice.
Very cool.
Very nice.
I do. See, I want to do a boat, I think. I really
love you. U-boats is great. It's a good in-between boats and not doing boats.
Yes.
Boats is a bit annoying.
That an old Chinese proverb.
Yes.
Building U-boats is like building boats, but not boats.
Yeah.
That is such a nice bed out those wheels.
That's beautiful,
This is Mr. Terry Wilson next, and this is his AMT 55 Bel Air.
I like the angle of attack.
Oh,
yeah, it's nice, doesn't it?
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
It says, work far our custom rims and tyres, which I must say I really, really like.
Yeah, they're cool, aren't they? Not good if for heavy braking, though, as there's no ventilation.
It's fine.
I must say, he's got a beautiful clean cotton mat.
Yes. Well, for now.
Yeah.
He says he's completely modified the suspension to lower the car. He's completed the engine. The car is waiting on paint due to weather, but colour will be white over a Chevrolet copper metallic by Gravity Colours. Dash is completed and detailed. Interior will be Tamiya semi-gloss black over Tamiya brown. Colours inspired by Paul in his Revell Chevelle.
Oh.
Two-tone as well. Two-tone really.
Easy
to do two-tone on that there.
That's lovely, that.
Yeah.
Love it.
I like the way that sits.
I was just about to say, I think I'm going to keep my eye on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this one as well. The Scale Room. He's finished his Hobby Boss 48 scale A10 with fully loaded extras, including the Edward Big Etch set and gun barrel. Have a good show.
What was that noise, Dan?
That wasn't
an A10.
That was a crap machine gun noise that I regret making now, Tim. Thanks
I thought you'd had a ruler on your bench.
I do like what he's done there. I wanted, and I still might do something similar with a Star Destroyer at some point in the future. Not the very expensive one that's sat behind me, though. No.
The other expensive one that's not sat behind him.
This is Paul Brickles next. And this is a Meng 35th scale Warrior back end. I like that.
The crack mud effect on the flaps, or
do you know what? I like it all. I like on the door. I like the nice demarcation from the interior color to the exterior color.
Yeah.
And I also like the sand that's weathering said gap or edge.
There's a lot more pictures floating around this week of that, and he's done a cracking job on that.
Oh yes, I did see it while I was in the best seat in the house at one point this week, and yes, it was. I like that a lot.
Lovely weather now.
Yep, lovely weathering. I bet Luke's banged his head in a couple of back of them. Not like that. Not like that.
Grow up. Grow up, will you?
He's flying in the night.
I'll take you anywhere.
This is Phil Beresford. I like this one a lot as well.
That's special.
He's finally finished the what were it? What did Alan call it? No, I know. What did he call it? DeLonghi. Oh dear. This is the D'Agostino HMS Victory after 4 months' work.
To get that done in 4 months, that's some good work, though.
Yeah, I like it all. There's a lot to look at with that particular picture.
And that's another one. That's another good one, that you can build a boat without building a boat.
Yeah.
I just hate to think how much it costs in all those parts. And
No,
you buy that as one kit. No, that's one model. That is, you just buy it as one thing. I've got one. It's not ridiculously expensive. I think that's about 80 to 90 quid. I think it is.
No,
that's too bad.
That's positively reasonable.
In the world of wooden ships, yes, they're free.
Yes. The thing is that what I like about that is it gives you a good cross section of how deep a ship actually is, and how many decks it's actually got, and then you realise that the men actually slept with barrels of gunpowder, and do you know what I mean? They literally slept where they could fit, essentially.
Yep.
Because some of them warships were just built for specifically war, and they didn't think about the men at all. They just thought
they didn't give a two hoots about the people down below.
No,
I've actually been on the ship down in Portsmouth, and it is very weird because it's really low decks.
Yes,
people were shorter then, but as Tim said, they really didn't give a care about it. It's about making sure it was ready for battle. It's fantastic to go and see it.
Yeah, it'd be a nice. I would like to see it one day. Maybe when the world starts revolving in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do like
That's
that.
really good.
That's very well modelled, Mr. Beresford.
That's good.
Nice display piece, that isn't it?
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
lovely colour. It's a car, people. Close your ears.
Eyes.
Oh, sorry, eyes and ears. Sorry. This is Mr. Dominic Lamb next. He's recently finished this to me at 1/24th scale R33 Skyline GTR. He's used Gravity Spain's LP2 Midnight Purple, Mr. Hobby Super Clear, and UMP polishers.
very nice.
I do like that. So
very nice.
That's a really nice colour.
Sorry, Phil's just confirmed in the chat it was 140 quid for that Victory. So that's pretty big.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all, actually, I have to say, yeah.
Mr. Christopher Jones working on this week, same as last week, anger management. This is Mr. Robert Adams. He's just finished this. It's a Toon Titanic from
Feels are great.
Yatta.
That's
cool.
Yeah, and he's completed it with icebergs and a family of seals. Good fun.
I like that.
Good fun and a fantastically detailed kit, and he's built it for his son.
It's like you're blowing a seal.
Yeah, the size of those sails.
I like that.
Oh, I so nearly said something really, really inappropriate. Moving on to Mr. Lewis Williamson next.
Really different, though.
Oh, it's a lot. I do like it, but I do have that hate relationship with a Toon.
Toons, I know it.
or an egg, or it gives me an eye twitch. I start saying things that I shouldn't. Anyway, Mr. Lewis Williamson next, and this is a 200mm T-34 Tank Commander. It's a bust by Mitch's Military Models, and he's completed it.
Wow.
I like the uniform colour. I do like that, and I like the leather strap.
Yep, nice detail on
that.
Yeah.
Personal life out of
If anyone's got like a leather strap, Dan, you're the man.
Sin? No. Yeah.
What did you say? Save it for
Carry on, Dan. Ignore it.
This is Mr. Bill Koff next.
Carry on, Dan. Ignore me.
This is his current work in progress. It's
Good idea, Tim.
Tamiya Super Mark IV in 24th scale with the Hobby Designs trans kit fully molded in. The paint is a custom mix from Splash, that is anthracite, the unicorn colour for the Supra. The hood was made from the out-of-the-box hood and the HD hood. Splash 2K clear to finish it off.
Cool. That'd be nice.
I do hope it's having some really nice wheels on and they're not going to look crappy.
Yeah.
Because to do all that work and then put crappy wheels on, that'd be a travesty.
Good.
I do like
That's good though.
that colour is really nice. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen a Porsche Panamera, roughly similar sort of colour as that yesterday, flying that motorway in lane 3 as I'm flying by in lane 4. In the filthy Jag. This is Mr. Leon Verdenshock next. He's working on the 35th scale Pand Hobby HMEE1. He's opened the bonnet and added some detail to the engine. Now he's adding details to the backhoe, like all the hydraulic lines. My brain's just done something really silly to me.
Again,
silly brain, eh?
Silly brain. I do like that though.
Yep. Nice detail.
Yeah, he's going to do really well with that. Ooh.
Oh God, is that a Kraz?
It looks remarkably similar to Kraz, doesn't it?
Tim's got mine. Tim's got mine, he can tell you.
I remember that.
This is Brian Nolasco. If I apologise if I butchered your name. And he's recently finished a 35th scale trumpeter Ural 4320.
That's nice.
Tamiya acrylic
Got
paint
one of those in the stash.
to match his army truck. Cool.
Very nice. That's really nice.
I like that. I like the wood that he's got here. I like Brian's wood.
Oh.
I'll just let that one mellow for a minute. I do like his wooden backrest. Because I'm assuming by the time that's got a tent style back on it, that'll be like a backrest for the soldiers that's going to be slaughtered in it. Sorry, fighting in it.
It's nicely weathered that as well.
Lovely, lovely weathering. Ooh. This is Mr. Kevin Geddes. I apologise again if I butchered your name. This is Tamiya Toyota Celica WRC in 24 scale. He's primed it with a surface of 1500 and painted with Tamiya LP2. The decal is applied with Tamiya Mark Fit. It's had to use some micro scale liquid decal film as they were crumbly with age. Applying a Pro Range 2K clear with Ultimate Apex in the photo.
That's nice.
Nice.
Not the easiest scheme to do because sometimes those details are really tricky.
Yeah, well, it does look, I like it. It looks good.
Yep.
And it'll look really good once it's shiny with 2K across it. It'll pop, as the car people say. This is Mr. David Stevens next. And this is the Panda 35th scale Buck M2 in winter camo. It needs to finish the missiles.
Looks nothing like a book.
Looks like a train to me.
Yeah, very nice.
Very, very, very large. I like this one as well. This is Mr. Dave Hill. This is Edwards 48th scale P39 Air Cobra. He's primed in UMP black primer and painted with Vallejo Model Air paint. pants. I nearly said pants then. The cockpit features a 3D decal from Quinta Studios and HEW seatbelts. Rivets also added with Rosie the Riveter. We'll move along from that one. Andreas got me into trouble for that. This plane depicts White 23, which was found mostly intact in a Siberian lake in 2004.
Yeah.
I do like
Very nice.
Very nice.
I like the bit of paint that he's got going on there and the paint that's on the tail. I like
that. That's all faded and chipped. That's cool.
Actually a video of recovery of that from the lake.
Yeah?
Is there?
Yeah, there is, yeah.
I bet it's got more green on than that one.
Very nice model.
Oh. I didn't see it. This is Mr. Justin Rigby. He's doing Italieri's 35th scale Sherman Fury with loads of aftermarket stuff. He's lost his mojo for a while, but really getting back into it, going well so far. And he's adding 5 crew members. And this is the picture of it so far.
Cool.
That's a lot of aftermarket.
Yeah.
Copper wire.
That'll build your mojo up a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this one as well. This is Mr. Ola Hansen next. This is a Tamiya Toyota 88C-V. It's a Le Mans Group C car, and it's in 24th scale.
Lovely.
Oh, that's nice, huh?
That's a lovely, lovely shape. Lovely.
Seen that kit for sale many a time. That's really nice.
Oh, another good-looking aeroplane.
Lovely.
Kellerman Eagles next. This is 48 Trumpeter Wellington conversion to Fleet Air Arms Sub Hunter, and he's still got loads to do yet.
Oh, now that's an idea. I've got that kit.
That's very nice.
That's nice, huh?
He's done well because that glass at the front there and that glass at the back there, I have read stories about that. Cockpit glass fits really well. It's the front and rear that are a bit of a
I'll be like, Airfix and glass turrets. I've never been a great combination.
It's trumpeter, mate.
It's always been the point of.
That one's a trumpeter though, kit.
He was just saying about Airfix though. Leave him alone. Tell him to mind your own business, Tim.
All right.
Mind your own business. Leave Tim alone.
That's why we love Tim.
Yeah.
He was just pointing out. He was just taking the flag from trumpeter away.
Yeah. Well done, Tim. Keep it aimed at Airfix.
Will do.
This is Mr. Richie Lamb next. He says, good evening, guys. Finally getting to do the finishing touches to his Airfix Tiger 1 in 35th scale. He's painted it in Tamiya acrylics and clear coated in aqua gloss and started the weathering with oils. First, we'll go at using oils for weathering. Next up is a matte coat and pigments. Have a good one and good to see you back, Dan. Thank you very much.
Very nice.
See you back in the cave, Richie.
Airfix tracks are no good, aren't they? Eh?
Oh, trumpeter's much better.
Oh, yeah.
I like this one.
That's an economy kit.
It's going to be a tricky week this week. This is Mr. Gary Ride the Win next. 1/4 scale Poacher Ducati Panigale Anniversario.
Oh, beautiful.
It was 90% repainted apart from the rear hugger and front fender. Mudguard. Tamiya LP range with some Alclad on the exhaust. Downside of the kit is nearly every screw fought in all the way. He's had to repaint the tank as the finish was extremely thin. He's pleased with the result though. Looks great in the cave. Have a good evening, everybody. I will be working as you read this, so we'll catch up with you all on Sunday morning.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very, very nice.
This is Mr. Peter Chapman next. He's made a start on his AMT 25th scale Ford F100. He's going to go the barn find route. I will be calling it confused work in progress.
Sweet.
Nothing wrong with a barn find?
Nope.
We've got a barn find defender sitting at work. I've never seen something so rusty in my life.
Oh, burn it.
Yeah, what year, Tim?
It's a C Reg.
Oh, that's quite old then.
It's an old, so it's a
B,
probably
like
80s.
80s B Reg, 82.
82 C Reg, yeah.
No, it's
original
85.
V8. It's probably been. It must have been sat in there a good 20 years. It's been sat in there.
Oh.
All the aluminium's now white and powdery. We bought it for the VIN plate, and it was $7,000. Anyway, sorry, Cone.
Accidentally burn it with something when you're going to work on Monday, Tim.
Oh, it's all going in the bin. The only thing that's being kept is the engine and the VIN plate. Everything else is going in the bin.
It's identity of the car, isn't it?
Yeah.
The engine seized, Tim, no?
Hey?
What's the engine like? Is it seized?
No, yeah. It'll be sent off for repair.
Somebody's paying through the nose for that one.
Absolutely.
Someone will.
This is Miroslav next, and this is his Tamiya 24 scale Mercedes AMG GT3 Good Smile Racing. His decals and 2K clear are done. Still a long way to go.
Very nice.
That's mental, isn't it?
I think we can see why there's none of those kits around, because they're all being built over the last this month.
Yeah. I'm going to say Alan's building that one, isn't he?
Yeah. Alan, Tony.
I'm going to say Tony's done at least one or maybe two of those.
I think he's done two before, and now another. I believe it was.
It's a hell of a decal job, that.
Yeah, they're nice kits. So I've done a couple myself. They go together so well. Beautiful quality.
This next person is Mr. Charles Stellini, and I love this. I'm staggered by it. It's I like this a lot. He's just finished his 1/9 scale Italiera BMW. It's challenging at some areas, but a real pleasure. The bike is painted with Tamiya XF60 engine and other parts using Tamiya LP38 and LP19. A black wash applied to the engine and some Tamiya XF24 for the chipping.
Very nice.
I like that a lot.
That's very cool.
Very nice.
Yeah.
This is going to be a difficult choice.
Oh, yeah.
Not in the end yet.
It's young Charles Stanhope next. He's continuing with the Edward 48 scale MiG-23 box set. It's a Bednar box set, actually. He's used UMP grey primer. The cockpit is AK Russian cockpit turquoise. The rest of the camouflage is using the Vallejo Soviet Russian colors. MiG-23 Air War Series set. Dark dirt was used to weather the wings. One thing you would love to see with these Edward sets, instead of 20 Czech squadrons and just one Soviet, it would be nice to have more squadrons from different countries, Egypt, East Germany, etc.
Yeah.
German ones were nice.
I love the colour of the Russian cockpit.
His camo pattern on them wings is pretty good. Like that.
Yeah.
You're doing some good work, Charles. Keep up the dogging.
Keep it up. Keep it up,
Oh. Valve's doing that this weekend.
I'm just having a flashback to abandoning a certain person with him in. Oh, dear. Well, they're off. Oh, dear. That was funny. Mr. Carl Roberts next. This is a Tamiya 24 scale Mitsubishi Evo. He's primed in UMP white. Primer painted in Tamiya LP50 and LP2. Decals next, and then a 2K clear.
Very nice.
I like
it. I love the Evos.
A well composed shot as well. Although that ultimate bottle just needs turning slightly more.
Yeah.
And a sticker in background.
But we'll let you.
Mr. Colroy next. This is his Trumpeter 1/200th scale US Arizona. He's just finished weathering the hull. The kit includes a Mark 1 detail upgrade of brass and photo etch.
Cool.
That's
nice. I like that.
Yeah.
I like his. Now, are they propellers or or do they call them wheels or screws or something in the old nautical world, don't they?
Screws.
Well, yeah, that looks good.
Yeah,
Good,
let's
like
see a
ship
close-up
model.
of that one.
See, that there scares the absolute living brown stuff out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's about what, metre and a half long, maybe 2
I was
meters.
just about to say that's not tiny.
No, it's massive.
So I'm saying I'd like to see a close-up of it.
Yeah.
Or
Be
part
good.
of it, you know.
I like looking at ships, but I don't think I could build one.
This kit I've nearly bought a couple of times. Just before Christmas, I was very, very close to buying this kit, and it looks really good. This is Mr. James Barton next. He's finished the exterior on his Renault Alpine A110. It's a Tamiya kit, and his paint is zero paint, colour matched over a white primer by SMS. His gloss coat is SMS Super Gloss. It's mostly from the kit, but he did use some bare metal foil on the number, on a number of chrome parts. And here she is in resplendent Melbourne sunshine.
Very nice.
Good.
Really nice.
I like the look of that. And the
Very
car,
tidy around the windows.
Yeah, that's great. That bare metal foil.
Yeah. Very
bang
tidy.
colour as well. The colour is perfect for that particular rust bucket. This is Mr. Glenn Snyder next. He's finished the new 24 scale BMW M6 GT3. He's used decals from the Racing Decals 43 to build as the Turner Motorsport BMW M6 from the 2018 Daytona 24 Hours. The decals were top notch. He's used new BMW detail upset, splash paint white 2K primer, Gravity Spain titanium white, Gravity Spain 2K clear, Gravity Spain polishing compounds. Tamiya LP, Mr. Colour and Alclad throughout, is happy with how this one's turned out, and it now sits front and centre on his display shelf.
Very nice.
I like
Very
that.
nice. That's a really good job.
Yeah, you can order.
Have you built that, Paul?
Like the gas smoke on the roof as well, then.
I've got 3 of them. I've got that decal set as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But
It's not an easy kit to build either, so he's done
He
well.
said he had no. Yes, he had no problem. He said he said no problem.
that's a lovely build up.
A good looking car though. He's done
Yeah.
really well with that. See, here we go. That's how you're supposed to display a primer bottle, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This is Mr. Dave Hardy. He's had a little test spray with the Ultimate Black Primer last night, as he's only got a basic compressor that claims to be approximately 15 psi. Results seem good, so it's going on his Trumpeter 72nd Lightning F6 tonight, and Vallejo metal colour to follow.
Nice.
Can I quickly say, don't use that Vallejo?
Oh yeah.
They can be very, very odd in the bottle, and you might find it's got like little sticky turds inside it. It's probably a good description. I would put some in your airbrush and spray it. If you find you're spraying out little stringy things within the paint's gone off and it started to set. You've got to throw the bottle away. I would strongly say test that paint before you put it on your model.
Well, what I would probably say is it's a really good mix. Strain it twice and then try it.
Yeah, not everyone's got strainers, unfortunately, have they?
No, well, I've got a bunch of them because I do 3D printing, but yeah.
It's
I would say a good strainer at first thing in the morning. No, a good strainer for paint sometimes is needed. If you've got an outside cave that's temperature, critical, you can only get an heater on in there when you're on in there. Then yeah, definitely. Sometimes your paints do need straining.
Yeah.
I had 3 of those bottles. One color was perfect. The other color was a bit odd. The next color, it didn't matter what I did, how much I mixed it. It just spat out little stringy things onto the model. Repaint several things, so just be careful.
Yeah,
Well,
I've got 3 of those. I only use them for brush painting small areas. But if I was going to strain it, I would strain it first and then mix it, because if you mix it first, then the chances are you could break down that stringy bits.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
To a degree that may actually react with someone in the airbrush. You know, if the airbrush isn't.
And it's a shame because some Vallejo metal colours are really good colours.
Yeah,
they are. Some very good colours. I just don't like their finish. I think you can get a lot better finish, especially on something like that Lightning, where it's got to be that real bare metal, shiny type of paint on it. Is that high speed silver?
Yes.
I would recommend going for more like something on the LP range myself. But if you've got it, be careful. Test before you use.
Good advice from Mr. Iverts there.
Yep.
This is Mr. Dan Edmonds next. I like this one as well. He says, "Hi Dan, this week has been busy applying the Team Erebus decals on his 24 scale Fujima Mercedes SLS AMG GT3. He's got the chrome and yellow decals down, but still plenty to go. Quite a challenge, but excellent SK decals and UMP solutions make the job a lot easier. Hope you're all well and have a great weekend, everyone."
I love that. It's brilliant.
Great kit as well.
Great scheme. Great scheme.
Very nice.
Looking good. So that yellow right there, then around the opening there, that's a decal.
Yeah.
See, that'd boggle my sweet.
Very good, strong yellow for a decal, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a lot better than I would think with good painting. Well,
especially over a dark paint. Yeah.
Yeah. You need a lot of layers to build up that yellow to get it looking nice.
SK decals are thick without being thick.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, they are very good.
And they're printed over white, so that's why they're so strong.
He must have got some really good printers.
Yeah. No,
but that's his business, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Very true, young Dan.
This is Mr. Chris Stover next. He's working on this Das Work 35th scale Tiger 2. It's a Reebok Tackham kit. Assembly is finished, just the weathering left, and he's painted it with Tamiya paints.
Nice.
It'll be a staff car or something next week. Mr. Andrew Taylor next. I like this one as well. This one really tells a story. It's finished this last week. It's a 48 scale aircraft refueling scene. All Tamiya kits with a P47D Razorback, a 6x6 fuel truck, and a Jeep. All the figures were included in the kit.
That's cool. I like that.
That's nice.
That's a nice little dial.
It just tells a story.
It does.
Oh, I like this one as well. This is Mr. Ian Doody. He says, "Hi guys, still working on his 1/20th scale Hasegawa Machine Krieger Mercenary Forces Desert Falk. He's painted it using Hobbycraft paint, Dark Star Metallic. Good paints than Dark Star Metallics, actually. Just saying, if anybody needs metallic paint.
Really good.
Only because he's wrapping up one side of his operation because he's only one man. He's a nice bloke as well. Scale 75 and Vallejo acrylics. He's weathered it with life color liquid pigment rust set. Still needs to do a gloss coat today, panel line chip and a matte coat. Then a bit more weathering and a scratch build, a trolley for it. That's going to look really good when the time is finished.
That's very nice.
Machine Krieger kits for me.
Yeah,
really good kits, really well detailed, but really, really, really overpriced.
And what to find?
Yes. For what you get in the box, you know, they'll charge you 70 quid for a bog standard 1/20th little, let's say, a fighting armor suit, and they've put 2 springs, a bit of wire, and 2 pieces of plastic tubing, and then charge you 30 extra quid for the privilege. That to me seems like daylight robbery. But I do like them. I may have a selection of them in the loft. A little bit modern, you know.
That's sitting down nicely, isn't it?
Mr. Dan Croak is next. He just finished this for the Rally GB. It's a new 24 scale Poke 306 Maxi.
Cool.
He's primed with UMP white. Base coat of zero paint brilliant white. Clear coat of zero paints clear lacquer. All interior and running gear primed with UMP black and painted with various Revell Aqua and MIG acrylics. The seats have had Model Factory Hero Kevlar decals added.
Nice.
So they'll be
nice.
Yep.
I like that.
I like that a lot.
I just like the way it sits, you know.
It's sitting just so.
Yep.
10 out of 10 for photographing it from my perspective.
Taking a picture, the angle you take a picture of a car makes a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is Mr. Joe Edwards next. Oh, poor placement of the thinner bottle in the background.
I don't know. It's showing off the warning labels. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, but we need to see the front though.
Product information there.
Never mind that. I wonder what he loves.
Oh yeah. Can't be his cup of tea because it's a bit peely wally.
Anal. Who said that?
Yeah.
Wonder.
This week.
Tony.
Oh, me.
Yeah, with Tony.
Yeah, it was Tony.
Oh dear. It says this week he's made a start into his entry into the German GB. It's a 72nd Focke-Wulf 190. It's out of a 2-in-1 box from Academy. He's got the fuselage halves primed, painted, and assembled. We do need to turn the UMP bottles or whatever you're using, turn them around and have labels showing. The UMP and proud. This is Mr. Clinton Eels next, or Chunk to his mate, or other C words.
Yeah, didn't realise that it was that long the size of it.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it's a huge tractor.
And that's the only thing you'll ever hear said that's huge.
Wow.
Yeah, they're big kits, those things. They're really nice.
Realise?
Yeah.
The good shelf fillers, let's say.
Oh, lovely job.
Anyway, Chunk says he's finished this Revell 25th scale Joe Vermarto's valve.
Oh, really?
Top fuel dragster.
Very desperate.
All primed into me light grey and SNS. Surface black primer. Body and wing into me X4 and LP2. Tube frame into me LP5. His engine is in Tamiya LP38, 19, 27, and LP6. The decals were badly yellow, but he did get them cleaned and applied with some microset and sol. But when cleared and the top decals react to the clear, my fault, is laid is clear a bit heavy. He's still happy with how it looks. Clear coated with SMS Super Clear High Gloss and all sprayed through his UMP Apex. Thanks for looking. Cheers.
Well done, Chunk.
Well done, Chunk.
Nice one.
You did a cracking job in the decals of it.
Yeah. Dick, look up. Mr. Douglas, we're next. Oh, a moody photo. I love a moody photo, mate.
Nice colour, that.
He says, evening down to the crew. Finished up his NSX, which was his entry into the Land of the Rising Sun group build. It is a Tamiya Honda NSX. He's used Mr. Surfacer 1200 Grey. His base coat is Gravity Spain Honda Nord Grey. His clear coat is Gravity Spain 2K, and his wheels are painted in Tamiya LP20 light gunmetal, and he's used the ultimate polishing system. It was nice doing a road car again, and a wee break from major decal work. Thanks for looking, and have a great show.
Wheels and calipers look great.
Yeah. Nice. Just breaks that up rightly.
That's grey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks green.
It looks green, but it's grey.
It's Honda Nord Grey. It does look green. I think that's due to the metallic fleck in it, though.
Yeah.
Okay. What I like is I like the back end shot because it looks all moody, and I like
great car.
That's good.
See, when that first got released, everybody bagged it as a supercar, and now everybody's starting to come around to it as a supercar. I thought it were always a good-looking jam jar, Miss M.
Yeah, I agree.
This is Mr. Black Rifle Model Works, or it's going to be Mrs. Black Rifle Model Works soon.
Hands me up.
He's not having a knock, he's having a spade. He says, so good evening, folks. This week, work has been continuing on his rifle models, 35th scale German Army Schützen Panzer Puma. This will be his entry into the German group build. Happy Friday and happy modelling.
Cool.
Now, is that a gun or is that like an observation tank? You know that
it's a gun.
It is an actual gun.
Yeah, it's a 30 mil airburst.
So is that what that is? I thought that were a radio tower or something.
No, that's the gun.
Ah,
I think basically anti-personnel.
Yeah.
Soft skin vehicle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is
definitely really day.
So what is that?
So essentially, it's all remote operated.
Oh, it's one of those. So that's like a camera that swivels around, Jobby.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I've seen something similar on one at air bases when we used to go out and play years ago. It seems like years anyway. But I've seen a Land Rover with something similar on that had got a 17-year-old spotty-faced Irkin camo operating a joystick, and it looked cool.
Yeah.
I apologise to the 17-year-old spotty Irk Brigade.
I need to.
This is Mr. Luke Ward next. He says, evening, Dan and everyone. Oh, I can't say it in a Welsh accent because I'm crap at Welsh accent. Weirdly, as I was speaking then, I got Welsh going in my brain. I don't know why.
Where are you going?
Oh, dear.
I did have more, like.
The weird thing is I've got Gavin and Stacey going through my brain now. And I need to get that out of my brain because I'll end up saying something. Anyway, it says, hope you and everyone are well. He's been working on a 25th scale Trumpeter 64 Ford Futura. He's got the engine, chassis and wheels painted, lowered the suspension and made some hinges for the bonnet as none were supplied. He's also wired up the distributor, which is a first for him, although he did realise one wire fell out before the photo. Next up is adding functional lights and painting, detailing the interior. Have a great weekend, guys and gals.
Nice rim job.
Yeah, that's good.
Looking good. It's riding well.
A very clean rim. That's what he's got there.
Engine details awesome too.
You're doing a hell of a job there, though.
And chuckles from the peanut gallery. This is Mr. David Yo next. Yo.
Yo.
It says, good evening all. I've been working on this kit for the last 2 weekends. It's a Tamir 24 scale AMG GT3. It's a really nice kit. Goes together well with no real issues. It's private GP black, then painted with zero paints, zero paints 2K matte, and various Tamir LP paints. And he should get it finished this weekend.
Looking good. Looking good.
I like that a lot. Colours. He's nailed the colour, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a good colour, that.
It's quite a nice shine on it for matte as well, you know, it seems.
Yeah, it's
David.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite as matte as what they say on the bottle.
Cool.
Well, it's metallic and it's going to shine.
Yeah. Mr. Dave Maddox is next. This week he's been finishing up the Meng Nuts, formerly Wing Nuts kit. It's a 32nd scale Fokker F1 103/17 triplane that was flown by Werner Voss, and it's a good little kit. He's used Mr. Hobby metals, Tamir acrylic colours where needed. The aircraft is decorated with the correct livery as it was when straight from the factory, decals by Aviatic. Just a shame the kit was a little lacking and the instructions were very lacking. Good reference needed for the small amount of rigging on this, as none of the instructions. Yeah. Hopefully, the 24th scale version Meng have just released will have better instructions.
No, well, it'll be exactly the same instructions. Just it'll be probably the same. It'll probably be the sprues will probably be laid out in the same way.
Yep.
The part numbers will probably be exactly the same. It'll be the same instructions with a different face. Why change a load of stuff?
Exactly.
What's the point? They're not going to bother changing anything.
Why
You've done
change?
a very nice job there. You've done the aviatic decals can be they're not hard. They're just they're hard to understand how they work. Once you get the hang of them, they're really easy.
I will say he has done a very belting job of that.
Very nice job. Dave. Well done.
Very nice. Very nice. Uh-oh, name butchering time. This is Lubo Ravakin. I apologise if I butchered your name. I really apologise. Sorry, not sorry. This week, he's been building his new Hobby Zone organisers.
They're cool. Really good.
I would like to see what Arsene that particular picture is a picture of. It boggled my brain now, and I've been looking at it on and off all day trying to figure out what car that is. I think it's some Nissan of some sort.
Yeah, so it looks like some sort of LM wheel on that, doesn't it? But
I want to say it's a variant of an early Skyline, but I'm not sure.
Don't know.
You know, because the Japanese have got a very, very weird car culture.
Yeah.
They do like a big wing, and they do like a low front end, whatever, like a splitter, but 6 foot long. But Lubo, if you're watching, mate, try and post a picture somewhere on ISM of what particular car that is, because it's quite intriguing, and it's a lovely colour. And I do like those Hobby Zone organisers. They are nice, but I prefer my UMP ones. Just saying.
I think that. That's some weird ass box branches.
Yeah, it's very It's going to boggle your head now, Timothy.
Very weird. That's got some very weird lines to it.
Yes.
It's all slightly like it's Audi.
Well, see, I thought that, and then I was looking at the wheels as well. The wheels look like Nismo wheels.
I don't know what those wheels are. They're just really big.
Lubo, if you're watching, let us know.
Yes.
I'll be reading this.
David Ball is next. And his first completed kit in 20 years. He means he did kill that Brabham BT50 he started, but got this one over the line. Now he needs to get the right gear to build them properly. I don't know about that. That looks pretty good from here.
That looks pretty good for me.
Yep. I would say definitely make sure you get all the right tools. Everything else after that will fall into place.
Mm-hmm.
And be prepared to empty your wallet several times a week.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Although I've got to say, Al, your middle bottle of solution.
I know.
You should have another brush, symmetrical, the other side.
Yep.
And your glues are in the wrong order. Your glues are in the wrong order in the background.
Oh,
yeah.
That's so
very annoying.
Disappointed.
That's the right way around. It's just
no, it's wrong order.
No, green and white.
I'm joking. Come on.
This is Mr. Alan Parker next. He says work is progressing on the German group build, subject which is the Tamiya 12th scale Mercedes AMG GT3. In the popular Good Smile scheme, he's used UMP white primer, zero gloss white, and hobby design decals.
Very nice.
Come on, nice Al.
Many a swear words were spoken.
Yeah.
Well, it will be next couple of days. Oh, Mr. Paul Bertland. More work done to the Rally GB video build. It's Hasegawa Lancia 037.
It's 124. Shut up, Alan.
You knew I was going to say it.
Yeah. I was about to say that.
I've got to say, in all, I watched a car program last night, Were it last night, night before?
The Group B video you shared.
No, it weren't. Well, that one were a good video. They were both good videos, but they bought an actual a Monte Carlo, which is what the 037 is based on.
Yeah.
And they picked it up for the right money, but it was absolutely destroyed. It were on Quest Channel. That Drew Pritchard and Paul Cowland did it. I can't remember the name of the program, but
yeah.
Oh, I'm just going to stop you there. Claire's commented in the chat. She said, Alan, she's got her glues in that order. So Claire is super organised. So that must be the right order. We're all doing it wrong.
Hell no, it's not. Hell no, it's not.
If it makes your eye twitch, it's in the wrong order.
Well, it's in the order I've got them in the order they set.
Do the other way around. Hottest first.
Slow, medium.
What takes the longest?
Hottest first.
Yeah, that's what.
Anyway, moving on. Go on, carry on, Dan.
Yeah, I do like. I must say, I do like the wheels that you've got going on there. I like them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
They just suit the 037 and the old.
The good kit.
Yeah.
That looks brilliant, man.
It does look good. It'll be finished in a fortnight. Mr. Digsby James is the last one out the gate this evening. And this is his Tamiya 24 scale Mazda RX-7 R1. He's used Model Mastered Guards Red, and it's an anime theme with our son's favourite anime, apparently. The decal's made with microscale clear decal sheet and a HP colour inkjet printer. A long way to go, but he is happy, so he is happy. So I'm happy. As always, thanks for taking a look and stay healthy.
Nice one.
Nice one, mate.
Looking good. I tell you something, they were, to say it were only just 1 week, it were a packed old.
It was a bumper, wasn't it?
Yeah, it were a packed old tread, that one.
Are we done?
Yeah, well, that was the final one.
Right, you now get the time it takes Dan to quickly, I repeat, quickly recap the build. To vote for your favourite build of the night, and the build of the most votes will get a £10 UB gift voucher. Are you going to collate the vote, Alan?
Yep.
Thank you, mate. Who wants to put starting?
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Yeah?
He's going to multitask. Let me know when you're ready, Al. Norm, are you ready? No, it doesn't matter. Norm, stand down.
Ready when you are.
Ready.
Ready. Go.
First one is Mr. Ranger Neil with his Frual tracks for his Zvezda T3476. We have Tomcat 64 with his AK Interactive 90mm wolf nose figure. We have One Small Step 1966 with his 35th scale preposterous squid-shaped submersible from Industria Mechanica. We have Building on a Budget. That's the best title ever.
Subliminal slip.
Building on a Budget model. Sorry, Thomas.
No.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. With his McLaren Honda MP4/4 in 1/20th from Tamiya. We have Scott, 2 Kids No Sleep, with his 24 scale Revell Baja Bug. Desert GB on the forum. We have Tank Boy 76 with his Tamiya 24 scale Mazda MX-5. One Mac with his 32nd scale Tamiya P51D. We have Captain Bigelow with his Rifle Models 35th scale M1A1. Quickly back to Face Ache. We have Mr. John Hayward with his Hitachi Axis from Hasegawa. Can't tell you what scale, sorry. John's a bad boy. Glenn Woodruff with his 72nd scale Armour Hobby Hawker Hurricane Mark II. Mr. Mike Killen with his 24th scale DHC2 Beaver from Cedar Creek. Crayon Ryan with his 24 scale Tamiya Peugeot 206 WRC. Mr. Stevie Six Toes, totally scale models with his Revell 72nd German U-boat. Terry Wilson with his AMT 55 Bel Air. The Scale Room with a Hobby Boss 48th scale A10. We have Paul Brickles with Meng 35th scale Warrior back end. Really nice, I like that. Mr. Phil Beresford with a DeLonghi HMS Victory. Mr. Dominic Lamb with a Tamiya 24 scale R33 Skyline GTR. Mr. Robert Adams with a Toon Titanic, plus icebergs and seals. Mr. Lewis Williamson with a 200mm T-34 Tank Commander from Mitch's Military Models. Mr. Bill Koff with a Tamiya Supermark 4 in 24th scale. We have Mr. Leon Verdenschott with a 35th scale Pan Hobby HME 1. We have Brian with a 35th scale Trumpeter Ural 4320. Mr. Kevin with his Tamiya Toyota Speaker in 24 scale WRC. Mr. David Stevens with a Panda 35th scale Buck M2 in winter camo. Mr. Dave Hill with Edward 48 scale P39 Air Cobra, another good looking one. Justin Rigsby with an Italieri 35th scale Sherman Fury and loads aftermarket. Mr. Ola Hansen with a Tamiya Toyota 88C-V in 24th scale. We have Rich Jellyman Eagles with a 48th scale Trumpeter Wellington. We have Mr. Richard Lamb with his Airfix Tiger 1 in 35th scale. Mr. Gary Ride the Wind with his 1/4 scale Poacher Ducati Panigale. Mr. Peter Chapman with an AMT 25th scale Ford F100 engine. Miroslav with his Tamiya 24 scale Mercedes AMG Good Smile Racing scheme. Mr. Charles Stellini with his 1/9 scale Italieri BMW motorbike. Mr. Charles Stanhope with his Edward 48 scale MiG 23. Mr. Carl Roberts with a Tamiya 24 scale Mitsubishi Evo. Mr. Pete Holroyd with a Trumpeter 1/200 scale USS Arizona. Mr. James Barton with his Renault Alpine A110 from Tamiya in, I'm guessing, 24th scale. Mr. Glenn Snyder with his new 24 scale BMW M6 GT3. Mr. Dave Hardy with his Trumpeter 72nd Lightning F6. Mr. Dan Edmonds with his 24 scale Fujima Mercedes SLS. Mr. Chris Stover with his Das Work 35th scale Tiger 2. Mr. Andrew Taylor with his 48th scale aircraft refueling scene. Mr. Ian Doody with his 20th scale Hasegawa Machine Krieger Desert Falk. Mr. Dan Croak with a new 24 scale Pogue 306. Mr. Joe Edwards with a 72nd Focke-Wulf 190. I'm gonna guess it's Airfix. I nearly said a bad word then. Well, I did say a bad word, but I nearly said a really bad word. We have Chunk with his 25th scale Ravel Joe Vamatos dragster thing in the bob. Mr. Douglas Weir with his NSX. Hang on, it's a Tamiya Honda NSX in 24 scale. Black Rifle Model Works with his Rifle Models 35th scale German Panzer. There you go. Luke Ward with his Trumpeter 25th scale 64 Ford Futura. Mr. David Yo with his Tamiya 24 scale AMG GT3. Mr. Dave Maddox with his main nuts 32nd scale Fokker F1. Oh dear. And Lubo Ravakin with his Hobby Zone organisers. Mr. Dave Ball with his Toyota Celica. I'm guessing it's Tamiya and I'm guessing it's 24 scale. Mr. Alan Parker with his Tamiya 12 scale Mercedes AMG GT3. Mr. Paul Bertland with his Hasegawa Lancia 037 in 24th scale. And Mr. Digsby James with his Tamiya 24 scale Mazda RX-7 R1. Aye, thank you.
Well done, Dan.
Very nice.
Well done, Dan.
Well done, mate.
Well done, Marat.
Right then, we'll wait for Alan to collate his votes.
So, if Dad stops sharing, then I can see you all. I'll go through you all then.
Sorry. Apologies.
Right. Okay, first up today is Mr. James Clark, or Jim, as he's commonly known as.
Go with Mr. Glenn Woodruff's Hurricane.
Hurricane, right there somewhere. Okay. Simon.
Oh, I've got 6, but I'm going to go for Andrew's refueling scheme. Scene even.
Is that the P47?
Yeah.
Andrew Taylor, yeah?
No,
Yes.
Yeah, Andrew Taylor, yeah.
Okay. Norm?
Glenn Woodruff's Hurricane, mate.
Okay. Tim?
The HMS Victory.
HMS Victory slides, okay. Al?
I'm going for Rich Eagle's Welly Boot.
Oh, good call.
Rich Eagles Welly Boots.
Wellington.
Okay, yeah, I've got it. Yeah, Wellington. Yeah, okay. Luke?
I'm going to go with Charles's motorbike, BMW motorbike.
With the motorbike and sidecar, yeah?
Yeah.
Good as well. That's brilliant.
Okay. Paul?
Glenn's Gas Monkey BMW.
Okay. Dan?
I'm going to go with Mr. Beresford's HMS Victory.
HMS Victory. Okay. Sam?
I'm going to go with Building on a Budget, McLaren.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
And I'm going to go with, because I just think it's such a good job, is John Hayward's Hitachi Digger. So I just think it's
That would, yeah,
just very different.
very different.
Yeah.
And you got one of them, Tim?
Nope.
Are you sure?
I didn't like the plastic. Had one.
Right then, so we've got a joint third with Glenn Woodruff's Hurricane and Building a Budget's McLaren MP4. Second place was Charles with his BMW motorbike and sidecar. And today's winner is John Hayward with the Hitachi Digger.
Oh, well done, John.
Yeah, well done, John. Well deserved.
John, if you're watching, email me or just email me on ismprice@gmail.com and I'll sort that out for you ASAP. Well done, matey. Now, something I've been thinking of for a while.
Oh.
And it's, yeah, I know this is going to be a little bit controversial here, but I think it makes
It's got Maverick again.
So when we first brought in the What Have You Been Building section, it was discussed whether we should have people showing their in-progress builds or just finished builds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think sadly, it's got to the point we're going to have to start just asking for finished builds.
Yeah.
It's just too busy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's great. Well, that's taken you, about an hour to get through?
Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah, I better start.
It's I'm not taking away from anyone's work, but if you think about it logically, you're all going to get your turn because you're all going to get there eventually, and you're up against less competition because there's less there. Does that make sense? Jim had a similar idea. This is what got me thinking, where every 6 weeks or so, we chuck all those winners that have won into one, we pick the best. Remember that, Jim? You brought that up. I think it has got to the point it's that busy.
Yes.
I think we're going to have to start stipulating.
And you know what, Paul? You know, looking at the votes, who's been voted?
They're all finished builds that get voted on.
It's only the finished builds that are getting voted for.
Yeah, I was going to say exactly that. I usually only ever vote for finished builds because I know the part builds will
You're going to see it again. Yeah. Well, at the beginning, when we weren't as busy and it was quieter, it was great to go through. And Dan would do that for half an hour, but that tonight is mad. And that's only a week.
And that was just a week, yeah.
That's what I mean. And it's absolutely phenomenal. And Dan Dow's just hit the nail on the head. There was a time on a Friday we used to have to beg, get us to 50 likes. We're there in a heartbeat. We're at 100 odd now. I think it makes sense, doesn't it?
That's what chat's indicating as well, Paul, as it pings up.
But whilst I love sitting there and just going through the work, it's just taken way too long to get through.
Yeah.
Isn't it? And like I say, you're all going to get your turn because you're all going to eventually finish that model. Well, most people. But you are, aren't you? And when you actually do finish it, you're going to be in amongst other. Okay, they're all going to vary in skill level, and that's the way it's going to be anyway.
Yeah.
But you're also going to get more coverage for that build rather than being chucked in with. How many builds are in there tonight?
50 odd. 53, 54, about 57, I think.
That's a lot, man.
That's mad.
And not only that, people won't realise it's exhausting talking for that long, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah.
It physically, not physically, it mentally knackers you.
I would have been able to do it a couple of weeks ago when I was over the dreaded, but yeah.
Yeah. So as Phil said in the chat, it'd be what have you finished this week?
As opposed to
we're still,
25 completed kits.
See, that's perfect. That's perfect. And hopefully then it'll also spur people on to finish.
Yeah. Chat's agreeing with you, Paul. Chat's agreeing.
What do you think, though, all you lot in here?
I agree with
you. We discussed this many moons ago, didn't we? Originally,
when we very first started that section, we had exactly this conversation. Do we do it as just builds, or do it as it's just finished? And we realised at the time, to make sure we have enough content, we can just have it open. We're now past that point, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Gareth says, "How about beginners builds? That's just complicated, mate." Right? Alan and Sam have this good discussion lately. You have to make these things simple.
Oh yes.
And this isn't against anyone in particular, but people are stupid. No, and this isn't against anyone in the chat. I'm just talking about in life. Yeah. You can have the most clear-cut rules explaining X, Y, and Z, and so they'll always go, "What about this?" You're like, that's got nothing to do with what we're talking about at all.
It's why Luke has the career he has and the one that I had.
It is, though, isn't it? It's like, no, you're doing this the way we just said, not the other way you want to try and push it. So, yeah, I think, no, we'll keep it just to finish build. You know me, I don't look around, do I, Luke, at the end of the day? But yeah,
a completed build, irrespective of your skill level. You know, I mean, we could, if I think we take into account if you're a new builder, or I know you're a new builder, and your work's progressing, we'll take that into account. I think when we vote, don't we?
Everyone.
We always said this from the beginning as well. It doesn't matter what your skill level is. We're not looking for the prettiest one. Because I'll be honest, and if I'm going to be totally honest, which I am, I picked Glynn's BMW because I know it's not an easy build. It's an aftermarket scheme. I have the scheme and the kit. I'll be honest, John Haywood's model is better.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is. It's a higher skill level. It looks like the real thing when it's down. But I like the look of that Beamer, and that's why I picked it. Yeah. I'm not always going to go for the best model.
Yeah,
it's not how this should work.
No,
I had four builds.
Yes.
Tonight. Now, for the quality of the build, and if you're putting it on a competition table, John's build is stunning. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But knowing that bike that Charles has done is an Italieri kit, and it's not very straightforward. The work that's gone into it, it's 9th scale.
Yeah.
For me, that gets my vote, even though, and not taking anything away from Charles's build, John's excavator is a stunning piece of work. No one can argue that,
Yeah.
It's not always about the best, in inverted commas, build that people are posting.
And I also never watch the votes.
No.
Watch me half the time. I look like I'm not paying attention. I'm just like, I've watched it. I've gone through the build. I picked my winner in my head, and I'm just sitting there waiting to vote.
Yeah.
Simon's got visitors.
Simon's about to get kidnapped.
Hello, it's a home invasion. Someone's using the toilet. Wash your hands. Yeah, so and that's it. We're not always going to pick the best build.
Yeah,
it doesn't work like that. It's what you think. Wow, they've done a really good job of that.
My view on it is it should be finished builds, one photograph. Take the time you've spent months, however long, building that kit. Be proud of it, and take the best photograph you can of that kit, and that's it. That's the way it should be.
Yeah. Clean your model up, get all the dust and hair off it, clean your camera lens. The worst cameras in the world to get filthy is the back of them phones.
Yeah.
Take a cloth to it, your t-shirt, whatever. Get some good lighting, and away you go.
Yeah.
That's it. It's simple, and you can try and get the best you can. It doesn't matter if there's a bit of my models aren't perfect. No one's models are perfect.
No ones are perfect.
No one's.
You
know, and that's that. I show them on videos stuff that's gone wrong and I've screwed up. You can see me one on the video tomorrow when I've put the bloody running gear in. I realised I've got to put something on top. I had to break it all to get it back in. Moron.
I think that's
but if you're going to take a picture, put a background. If it's a piece of card, you cutting mat, whatever. Get rid of the clutter out of the background. Focus on your model, and well lit as well. And focus. Tap your phone screen; it'll focus on your subject. But yeah, I think we'll implement that from next week. We'll give your spiel a bit of a tweak, Dan.
I think the thing is, and like Darryl was saying in the chat earlier on about 50 likes and all that stuff, it's a great thing what this is, but we're almost becoming, this is going to sound like really big-headed, I was going to say,
it's getting busy,
but we're almost becoming victims of our own success, because that's taken Dan an hour to go through that. It was never an hour, was it? You know, but now we've got more viewers, more people feeling comfortable to post their work and all that stuff. We've got to narrow it down a little bit.
Focus the beam, as we say.
Yep. So we'll do that for next week. We'll just go with finished builds now. Someone's saying that every month do a work in progress. It's back to this again, though. We're going to be inundated, and then we can't do finish that week.
James, like Paul was saying,
are we still going? It's a quick question. Are we still going to keep the group build finished models separate?
Yeah, they can still be posted somewhere. You know, sometimes.
Well, let me interrupt, because you're gonna touch on what I'm gonna say. Me and Alma chatted about this before. When we set up that group build section, the group build group basically. We didn't want people posting on that they're in progress, because I don't want to take away from ISM. But on the flip side, we could do with somewhere where they're all together.
Yeah.
Now I know you can hashtag on Facebook, can't you? And it all shows up, doesn't it? If you set, I haven't got a clue how you. I'm too old.
Yeah, it's not as straightforward. It's not.
We just might have the subject posted twice, and that's no biggie, is it really? I suppose.
If you posted,
because they're not winning anything on the group build one, are we? So
we'll probably have to get them to post on the group, and then either they share to ISM or we do.
Yeah.
Either way, because I think we every now and then, halfway through group build, we go through the page and have a look at the ones currently in progress.
Yeah.
We do that on an off week of Tim's.
Yeah, Hugh Gordon's is saying in the chat there, I say again, forum for the work in progress. So not necessarily here. A lot of people use Facebook. You know, it's a much more user-friendly interface at the moment. So
the forum, I think you might mean Facebook. A lot of people call Facebook a forum.
Okay.
Yeah, and don't forget, the group build is not a competition. It's just to show everyone's taken part and what they've achieved in that. The competition bit is the finished builds on a Friday night.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good rule to have. I think you do, when Tim's doing his bit, you do the group builds as a separate show. All right, it might be repeated a little bit, but the point is the group builds, and when we show those, tend to be after when people have finished and by a long way anyway. So we're weeks on. Yeah. So I just keep them separate, keep it clean. work in progress to the group builds on ISM, because you're right, Paul, that's where you want the traffic to be, and then just you start and finish on the group build page. It's really simple then. That's an easy rule to follow for everyone. That's my view.
Says, what happens if you have a week off? If we finish builds, we've got an hour. So be it then. That's what we get for having a week off.
Yep.
That's basically it, yeah.
Or if you want Daryl, we just sack off that week and think, no, your finished builds aren't going. Sorry.
But the thing is that makes no difference, does it? Because if you're just doing what you're working on this week,
it'll be half of what it would have been.
We have a week off. That could have been 2 hours tonight.
Yeah, it would have been. Well, we know that from what we've done in the past.
What could happen is, and now before we went live tonight, my power went. We had a power cut. It did. It went off.
Anything can happen. Yeah.
Anything can happen. So it's ifs and buts and whys and whatevers. It's one of them. If we're not here for 1 week, we know that next week we're going to have to catch up. And that's why when one of us can't be on, or I don't feel good, or something happens, I always discuss it with the guys. Don't think they're going to go live tonight. Is everyone all right with that? And the guys, no one ever says, "Oh, we're going to be doubled up next week."
You know what, Paul? Stewpot's just hit the nail on the head there now in the chat.
Has. Yeah, I was going to say.
Says, guys, you've to adjust to the climate at the moment, as most people at home building, and nothing much else to do. Yeah. So perhaps you're right. We'll go with just finished models for now. Then if things do quieten down again, perhaps we open it back up to.
Yeah,
it might get busier now because we're just showing finished stuff.
It might. We just have to wait and see.
And bearing in mind, there's a lot of people that have come back to the hobby over the last 12 months.
Yeah,
that's just what's happened. So the traffic is busier.
People got more time around at home as well to do modelling as well. We haven't got as much distraction.
But that's the point. If people are back at work full time, when things start to normalise, if they ever do, then maybe we want to readjust it again. Stu pops hit the nail on the head, as Alan said.
Darryl says, "What about shorten the time? What working on is reduced? If you miss it, so nah. I think we're going with the finished builds. And Claire, it'll be finished since the last show, yeah, because it'll continue every week now. Does it make any difference, does it?
No.
Yeah, that's right. No,
unless we have a work in progress section in the likes of Facebook and possibly even the forum that is just there for for information and not do it on the Friday.
We've got that anyway though.
Yeah.
It's on the forum, on the page.
Yeah.
Just scroll down.
To be honest, that's the way I've always done it anyway. I've never posted anything I've been working on or in progress just because sometimes you don't have much to show, or maybe you have a little to show.
I don't do it every week.
No, I don't.
I've only posted finished work because I'm like, well, okay, yeah, who wants to see something half built? Well, maybe some do. I mean, there might be a market for it, but me personally, I'm just like, well, okay, when I'm done with it, well, now I'm ready to show it.
Yeah. I hate to say this, guys, but I think we're all violently agreeing.
Yep. I think just engage the conversation. Rob at Model Makes Units says the only thing is that as you see the progress and there's proof, that's not an old build. I could go and dig up old pictures of mine and post them in there and say it's a new build of mine.
But then again, why don't you go onto Facebook and start a thread of what you're building and just add to it, and everybody can see it then?
We've had finished builds appear in our rally group build that I've never seen any in progress builds on.
Yeah.
And me, Simon, and Alan, I was going to talk to you guys about this tomorrow. We're going to go through and police that because none of people far enough work that they've been in a group build and have never partaken in it. Yeah. There's several posts appeared part of the rally group build. I'm like, I've not seen any of that at all. Yeah. And they're memorable builds.
Yeah.
You think because they're good. So yeah, it is. Oh, Daryl's changing, mate. Regardless, it is changing.
What you need to appreciate, Billy, is that some of us have been up since 4:30 this morning.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the thing, and we've got streamlined.
We had about 4 hours sleep for the last 24 hours.
Yeah. I think Carol is agreeing with us, though.
Not everyone's going to agree with it, but
yeah,
the majority in the chat seems to think finished builds.
Yeah. Guys says, look, I was hitting Fridays with sometimes 10 questions, and it was the Darryl show. I mean, 2-question rule. Look how many questions you got to that. Yeah, but 3 of them are off me.
Yeah, but some of the questions tonight had long discussions.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have 10 questions with a 1-line answer from a few of us, or 3 questions with that takes up an hour.
Yeah, we were bagging on Daryl, but he was really getting the ball. I think trying to get the ball.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, the thing is as well, there's lots of questions appear in the chat on the live on the show as well. Perhaps we could, instead of answering those live as we do when they appear, perhaps we could backheel those to Al.
We do normally write them down. We've missed a few tonight.
We'll have.
I've missed a few. So I think we have to be a bit more vigilant on that, I think.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, with something like this, there's so many views and ways that you could do things. There's too many cards, just things like that. We can't please everyone, and
I never please everybody, mate.
that's
never.
it. But yeah, I've been thinking about this for a while, and it was just something that popped up this week. I was thinking about. I was just so busy over the last few weeks,
which is good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Really good.
We're not saying we're not delighted with it, but
at the beginning, we really had to pad the show out.
Yeah.
Didn't we? For those that were here at the beginning, we really struggled, didn't we? Right. We just sit here talking shit for an hour. We're still doing it now. We're doing it right now. But we did. Whereas now we can fly through the show. We've been live for
we finished it an hour and a half sometimes, didn't we?
Yeah. Because you ran out.
Twice a week. Twice a week, boys.
3 times a week now.
3.
So yeah, that's it then. So yeah, from now on it'll be where have you been?
What have you finished this week?
Yep. And that's it. So we'll see how that goes, and we'll play it by ear. There we go. Controversial.
He's gone rogue. He's gone off script.
You blew out. If you want to see controversial, come join us on a Sunday when I start.
Or I'll hang out on a Monday.
Yeah.
Monday with Luke, it's poor. Terrible.
That's the follow-up book to Sundays with Marie, or Tuesdays with Marie, if it's called. Mondays with Luke.
Oh dear.
Right then. We've got Tim left and the giveaway to do, haven't we?
Yep.
Is that us? Have you got much to go through, Tim?
Yep.
Yes,
I don't get to play anymore.
Remember you said, we'll move it to next week. I said, okay, there's going to be a lot on there. Okay, fine.
Did I do that? I can't remember. I thought we did.
I didn't mind.
Don't remember that.
I didn't realise that Luke would waffle on for so long. I mean,
Like Danny waffled on for an hour.
I do apologise. I answered a question quite lengthy, and my section was quite.
Question? You sat there wondering where a car was for 20 minutes. Tim's got an hour. It won't surprise me. Should we make him stick around for the giveaway?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll do Tim's section in about an hour. And then we'll do the giveaway when that's finished.
I've got to say, Tim's for only looking. It's developing. I'm only looking.
Just looking.
I'm just looking.
I have put the whole together really quickly because there's just a few parts. I'm
going to say I've not got these clippers in this Tamiya extra thin out at all.
Have you not glue out yet, Dan?
You right there, Sam?
Yep, no problem. Just looking for Sam.
Oh.
No, on Facebook.
Check your socks.
Right then.
I'm not wearing
Timmy.
Yep.
Oh.
Are you building that submarine?
He may have applied one piece to the other.
Yeah.
I haven't started it. You're quite right, Luke. I haven't
What
started.
are you going to do? Land your Osprey on it? Because you started that last week.
I didn't start the Osprey.
Where's the Hercules going?
I didn't start the Osprey. I just put the two arses together and started standing a little bit. Anyway,
right, you're going to hand you to Tim. He's going to look at all the latest kit releases. We're only going with new kit releases on this.
Okay, I know new stuff. Okay.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a good car, that, Tim.
Got wheels?
This is really annoying. My cursor vanishes on me, so I need to move the little boxes on the side when you're screen sharing, and you can't see the arrow. You just got to wait for it to suddenly highlight.
There it is.
Right, here we go. Right, now I've got it. There we go.
40 new.
Now I can't see the play button. Ah, there you are. Hey!
Well,
yeah, welcome to the new car kit section. I'm joking. There's going to be a lot more of everything in here. Anyway, let's get along so we can have a good look through. So yeah, announced on a lot of the new Tamiya stuff. One of them was they're going to be releasing a Phantom F4B.
Oh,
we really
80,
need
90
one
quid
of
later.
them.
That's what that's going to cost you.
maybe not so bad. I pre-ordered 2.
Now, now a Phantom's a Phantom to me. Is this not what Zuki have already released though?
No. This,
Okay.
Yes.
So Zukimura, and this is what they told me at our nationals. And I asked them, "Are you going to do the B or the early models?" And they said, "No, we are not doing them." The earliest one they did is the Air Force CD. So this is the B, which is the early Navy version, which Academy. Okay. So
it's the same as the Academy. So this is Vietnam era.
Actually, pre-Vietnam, early Vietnam.
Okay.
How does it fly with them wingtips?
Interesting.
So yeah, it's got the thin wing, the thin gear, main gear,
and
just
new wings,
a few things, and different radar receivers, lumps and bumps on the tail fin and underneath the radome.
So it'll get Phantom people very excited. Well, that's good news. That's good news.
And Jim.
So yeah, and Jim, yeah. So Nunu got the 124 Toyota Corolla out. I must say the box art makes it look nice.
The model doesn't.
No, yeah. I thought,
that right there is one boring looking car.
Yeah, I think I was looking at the box art. I thought that's a nice looking kind of box art, and then you sort of find them like, oh, it just loses all of its. Yeah, nothing too much interesting. Spot model, £44, €50, $60 on that one.
Yeah.
HPH are going to be releasing their 132nd civilian DC3.
Wow, that was cool.
So you get a full interior inside there.
Big.
Big. You think that's going to be big out? They're doing the HPH 132 Blom and Voss 138.
Wow.
I've got to say, that is a really cool looking aircraft. It's really cool. I mean, Blom and Voss did make some really funky looking planes. But my God, in 32nd scale.
Can I tell you, Andy Callis isn't responding to my troll, is he, by telling me they're easier to park? Andy, surely you know me better than that.
Oh dear.
Is that what they're for? I'll play along. Is that what they're for?
Das works, das stock.
Das works is das stock, yeah. So you can buy a model of the dock for it. And it's £100. I found out from this. You get a whole
stock for Das Boat.
That's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, for that boat, the submarine I'm not building right now, it's for that. It's longer than that. It comes with framework, so you can put it around the sub. You can put ladders. That's all laser cut wood, and then with a sticky, like a sticky fascia to stick on it. So it's like pretty much pre-made. You just build it, and it's done for it. It looks really, really good. It's a bit expensive, but if you've got subs and you want to display them, that is perfect for it. Absolutely perfect.
There's nothing worse. You get a sticky fascia.
So in next week, what we've been buying, Tim will be presenting his Das stock.
Yes, he will.
Honest, I'm very close to, but the problem is it's really big. That base is as big as that Gatto sub. And I'm like, that Gatto sub is just big on its own. And I'm like, a whole base that stands up this high. I'm like, I've got nowhere to put that. Sub I can just about find space for.
Front shelf.
Right, shelf. Yeah, I have to make a shelf just for that. That's a good idea.
Plenty of space on the roof.
Nail it to the ceiling.
Flying stuff. Moving on. Talieri are doing 132nd. They're doing the Tornado IDS ECR. They're saying new parts, so that's probably like one small little sprue to add on to their old kit.
Say again?
Is that a good kit?
Well, they brought out the GR4 recently, didn't they? So it'll be
reviews, yeah.
It'll be mainly the same sprues, but I think certainly the nose is different. I think the the IDS is longer, but
It'll
apart from that,
it'll be some part. It would just be some add-on parts. I
yeah,
can't imagine
it won't be too much. It won't be too much.
Kit-wise, have a word with Adam Trangia. It's what we're going for his birthday.
Yeah, I mean, hearing the it's getting some good reviews for what it is. So
yeah,
it's a great looking plane, really is. For in Desert Storm markings, though.
Yeah.
It's had here going to do a brand spanking new 100% new molds 148 version of the F-35B Stovall version.
Ooh.
The weird one that can sort of it can take off vertical, but it can't take off vertical.
No, it's a short takeoff vertical landing, yeah. As opposed to VTOL.
Yeah.
They released the 48 fetal.
You want one of these?
Now, Meng just quickly. Meng have done one, but it's not that version, isn't it? I think.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I know there's a 72nd one, but I didn't know there was a 48th one.
Yeah, yeah. Along with the new releases, Tamiya have re-released the Sauber Mercedes. It's exactly the same old kit. I'd imagine you're just going to get a new decal sheet with it, as it's been a kit that's been out of production for quite a few years. It'll be very popular, and I'm quite sure a few of these guys will buy one.
Maybe.
Fingers crossed. It also means that all of the companies will then start re-releasing all of the extra decal sets that were available for it. So you can get the ones with the circuit board printing all over it and things like that.
I know the one you mean.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it now, but it's got a circuit board print over it. There's a few different other versions of them. There wasn't many schemes as it's Mercedes. They kept them just as silver arrows as they normally do.
Is that a derivative of the Hasegawa kit or vice versa?
Nope.
Neither.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Brand spanking new, and we've actually got one of these sitting at work. Nissan Fairlady 240ZG.
Oh, nice.
And it runs like a bag of poo.
They released the 12 position a long time ago, didn't they?
Big straight six, 3 little SU carbs, and the thing runs terrible. But it
ran fine when they took it in.
Yeah. It's such a pretty
Tim
car.
did the wiring on it.
And it's worth a fortune, Tim.
Hey?
And it's worth a fortune.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, worth absolute fortune. And all they're doing is going up in price more and more at the moment. And it's not even in great condition, but yeah, it's probably worth a ridiculous amount.
Considering doing my 12th one of those in the big scale.
Well, that'd be good. Yeah.
Not good for the short-sighted if you want to look behind you in the old wing mirrors.
No.
Nope. More of crazy big stuff. HPH are doing a 148 Dornier DO10.
Size
of the camera next to it is this sturdy. Like, they do make some really cool models, but geez, the size of them.
Where would you put that? Sure.
I don't know, but it does look very, very cool. And yep, HPH have done it. They're going to do the 1/32 scale Gigant.
That's just ridiculous.
That is stupid.
Yeah.
But they would. But you think that's stupid? You can't build something in that scale.
No,
that bloke with the binoculars is looking the wrong way. It's behind him.
I can hear it.
It's over there.
That's going to be crazy. I'll be honest. If they're doing it in that scale, then they should redo it. They should just do it 1/35, and then you can put some proper Jeeps coming out of it.
That's exactly where I was going, Timmy.
Yeah. If you're going that big, you might as well do it correct for stuff that would go in. Yep. But hey, But yeah, if that really does come out, my God, it's got to be one of the ugliest planes, but just so cool at the same time.
That'll be a right few shackles to buy that.
Moving on to beautiful things. Model Factory Heroes 1/12 scale Ferrari 312 B3. I'll put the dollar down. What is good news is, Jim, you'll like this. This is the car before the 312T.
Yeah.
Okay.
The next car on is that one. So fingers crossed they do bring out it in 1/12 scale in that one. I hope so they do, and also don't, because I just
They do the T2, don't they?
Yeah, they do a T2. They don't do a T though.
Yeah, I think the rear end's the same on both cars. I think it's the front end that's different, isn't it?
Yeah, front and that air scoop. That's the main big difference with them, isn't it? That's a beautiful looking little car.
I think it's the same scoop on the 312T.
Yeah, yes, they carried the scoop over from this onto the T.
Yeah.
But the base car, it totally changed. Because this has got a V, the other had the Boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It had a V10 in it, and then the other one is the Boxer V flat 10.
Cool car, all the same.
Yeah,
beautiful.
When you on that in Haynes manual, they're sitting next to each other. This thing is minute compared to the 312T, and the 312T is a small car. This thing is so small.
Didn't know you had a Newt.
I'm sure Jim will be rushing out to buy one of those, won't you, Jim?
Yeah, when he sells his Mazda.
I'll have a Mazda.
No, not Tim. I says Jim.
Oh, Jim.
Yeah,
No, Jim will have one of them. I'll translate the dollar bit for you, though, Tim. It's lots.
So it's £600, €685, and got how many dollars?
Lots.
Good, thank you, Dan. Thank you.
One time only.
Yeah. Top Judo doing 1/12 scale, FW14B bulkhead detail set.
Wow.
Nice, good bit of bundles of wiring and stuff in there. So spot model, £63, €71, $86.
I think I might have already bought one of those.
I'm waiting for a Hero Boy to get them in. I'm not trusting the European postage at the moment.
The Hero Boy have had them in there, haven't they? And sold out.
Not that.
I'm sure.
This has only just been released. You can only get this on pre-order at Spot.
I don't think I've seen that before, Al.
No, it's actually. I'm thinking of an MP46 part. I'm thinking of actually what I ordered.
Yeah.
What I've got. Yeah.
That's very cool.
If I was to do it all over again, I would go like with Paul or what you're doing, Tim, is get that Tamiya kit and then get all of the accessories for a 12 scale build. Yeah. Model Factory Hero is like, a challenge.
I have had a Model Factory Hero kit, and I did nothing with it. I looked at it. It looked very pretty, and it was very, 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 very thorough in everything. And then I made a nice big fat profit as I moved it along. And yes, I'll stick with plastic. I think it just
resin's nice, plastic's easier. Moving on, Special Hobby are showing up the box art now. The Westland Whirlwind Mark 1 cannon fighter. Cool looking little plane there.
That's cool. That
reminds me of a Meteor with props.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool looking.
I like that.
Bit something different out there. A company called Fancy Flight Games are doing a 148 Occupier Combat Assault Tank. Very cool.
It's for
nice.
It's for tabletop gaming though.
Yeah,
that's what it's aimed for, but you can do it for something else.
Well, there is a set of stormtroopers out there on it's either Thingiverse or Cults or one of them that you can print an entire whatever they're called.
Giraffe.
Legion.
Giraffe.
Don't
be stupid, Sam. It's not a giraffe.
Bandai Spirits have got a model of the Pac-Man coming out as well. If you want to
weirdly, I want one of them Pac-Mans.
You'll find one to print, mate. You'll find one to print.
I didn't.
A company called
for years.
A company called KPM, because I cannot pronounce Povol Zadoy Frosted Tidgev.
What size your best man for pronouncing that?
Yeah. They're doing an Avia BH9 Bosca, and then they're doing it BH9 Bosca single seater. Funky looking World War. That looks more like Interwar actually, more than World War. So we've got a load more from that company. they've got a load of Saab coming out, which are quite cool. Some nice looking ones on there. So you've got the American Eagle, Air France, British Airways, Eastern, Crossair, and a OLT British Airways. Cool.
I will say I do like a turboprop.
Yeah, they do look good, don't they?
They look good, but I've got a funny feeling that they're going to fit shite.
Yeah, quite possible.
But I do like a good looking turboprop, and they make a wonderful sound when they're just taking off and landing.
Yeah.
Not that I'm a nerd. I'm not a nerd.
I would hope that that Luke is not. Toby, I'd hope that Luke is standing to attention at the moment, as Her Majesty is in his presence.
He's standing to attention, all right, but it's not. It's not.
Wrong man.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That's right.
Anyway, Gecko models are doing the models in 135th of British Army truck drivers, and as you may have noticed, there is Arm in the middle in her World War II outfit, which is quite cool. I quite like the fact that they actually put her in as a model.
Yeah.
Very
Just
nice.
a quick one. Gary in the chat saying that ME323's got a 5 foot 8 inch wingspan.
Give over. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's on 32nd scale though.
That's taller than Al.
Holy hell.
That's crazy.
Well, I didn't mean real life, Norman.
Even so, that's taller
Thanks for
than me.
clearing that up, though.
ICM are doing a
I
small
don't think you
kit.
get off the floor with that size of wingspan, Norm.
No, but everyone did a 35th scale one, didn't they?
What?
Yeah, we want to work 35th. If we're going to go big, go big.
Yeah, that'd be about 5'4".
So ICM are doing a 135 kit of the Willing Sokol at 36, which is a twin-mounted MG34.
Holy cow bags!
That's going to mess up someone's day, isn't it?
Yeah.
That might be fun.
Gecko models have got an M53 scooter Cushman. Is a scooter boy. With John Wood. Sure. M4A3 utility hand cart 43 and a Patterson parachute. In other words, dude on a bike and a couple of guys pulling a cart. There's your box art for your Norm. You can have a little give you a couple of minutes. Which I don't think I need to give
Hold on.
Yeah, it's done.
Norm's put to attention.
Nice box art. 2 Bob Steckles cartograph as well.
It's just been delayed.
Well, that's not a surprise, really, is it? Come on now.
Oh, no.
I'm not saying that I've already messaged them to try and place a pre-order for one of these, but I definitely have. Infinity Models, which is part of HPH, which is their plastic side, are going to be doing a 1/32nd scale vampire. And I really like that.
Wow.
That's one of my favourite little jets. And I've asked them if I can get a pre-order on for one of them.
And Timmy will only look at it when it turns up. He'll only look. He will not assemble the cockpit.
Nope. I won't look and start sticking it together. No. Not the first time I have done.
He's going to be as bad as Norm soon.
Oh, definitely. Infinity Models also doing the Achi. That pronounced right. The Val.
Val, yeah.
Like 99. That's quite nice. They get the Pearl Harbor behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what's strange is they're also doing the model of that crop sprayer that Edward did in 172.
The ugliest looking yellow turd.
A yellow turd.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. After a long night out.
You did say looking as well, didn't you?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Ugly looking.
Wow. They tied that one up, naughty me. They're doing the Blanick, which is a glider, and they're also doing the SB2C4 Helldiver as well.
Cool. Just quickly, Bill's saying apparently that he's heard that vampire sucks.
Boo!
Yeah, it's draining bills.
Anyway, moving on.
Yes,
so Italieri are releasing 100% new molds Lancia Integrale.
Which in any manufacturer would normally mean it's probably going to be okay or decent. With Italieri, you're still on the fence line.
It would be good.
Depends how much it's gonna be, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know, out of that entire Lancia, what I like the most? I like the roof vents. You know, just above the windscreen.
A little flaps open. Yeah.
Yeah, they just make it look
Can't
mean.
beat, you can't beat a nice open flap.
You can't.
Wide open, sitting on the roof. So Italieri also doing a 172 F40 Phantom 2. It's a slightly different variation of the previous one they've released. They've got some new trucks coming out. They've got the Streamline 4x2 Costantino 2.
Which one you got, Luke?
Anyway, so that's the top one. Looks quite cool. What does look really quite cool is the bottom one, which is a DAF 360 3600
the Wrecker.
ATI Wrecker truck.
Yeah, those are good.
That's the one to get.
Have you still got your truck, Tim?
Moving on. USA. I'm waiting for someone to do a commission build for me, so they can build it up so they can do it correctly.
Would that be a certain Scottish man in the Cumbrian borders?
Yep. He said he will do it when he's well enough. And I said, that sounds great to me, because it's sooner than I would be doing it.
Good man. Yes. Can't fault
I'm not holding him to it, but it will most likely be done before I will.
Somebody in our chat we've not seen in our chat for God knows how long. Lynn's there. Lynn Dipple.
Yeah, Lynn Dipple.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time we've seen Lynn. It's got to be about a year ago.
She's
longer.
She's been moving and stuff, I think. Got a bench set up now, so she'll be modelling again very soon.
Cool. Great.
Wonderful. So USCP are going to be doing a 1/24 scale of the Porsche 550 Spider.
I like it.
It's a Widowmaker, we know that.
I'm sure if they did a Carmen gear, that'd probably work a bit better.
They're making a model of Norman again.
Yeah.
And they're quite right, he is a Briton.
Oh, that's got to be a group build, isn't it? In Norman. That's got to be.
Their problem is
we all buy it, open the box, and put it back in the box.
Just leave it in the box.
Trust me, if it's from Ballon, you will want to do that with that kit.
Yeah.
Wayne in the chat says, have a guess who Black Rifle models
be very careful, Wayne. Be very careful.
Watch out, Wayne. He'll do that to you.
He has access to a database where it can get you.
Yeah. Nuts Planet's doing a 135 Stalker Squad. He's batting right now. History at £14.50, €16, $50, $20.
Okay.
Quite cool. He's got his Cyclops is turned on as well. 1/16 scale Lenegonton Valor 4. I don't pronounce that right. Very scary looking lady. History is £48, €55, $66.
Looks like something Tony would take out on a date.
I'm going to say something else. I'm moving along. A model of Tom Cruise, if you want to. Not Tom Cruise. Yeah.
Tom Wayne.
Tom Cruise. I'm not doing this late anymore.
Come on. I've got the beginning right.
Dan, do it. Do it, Dan.
That's taller than Tom Cruise.
I'm going to say, is that supposed to be Tom Cruise or John Wayne? Because I'm seeing a lot of John Wayne there.
I think it's supposed to be Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks.
It's more John Wayne. It's Tom Cruise, that's for sure.
Tom Cruise. It's got more John Wayne than Tom Cruise. Tom Wayne. Stop saying Tom Cruise.
I'm not doing this. It's late anymore.
Oh dear. Yes, and that's Planet are doing the Atlantic Gap, which if you've seen it on the old Apple thing or
whoever he is, he looks confused.
Very.
I'll be honest, he had that look during the whole film. He had that look of I'm confused.
Is it any good, that film?
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Why does a sea command or a destroyer commander have a bomber jacket on?
It was just
feel the cold.
Yeah.
His threat's £40 for that, €46, $55.
Dan will get it because of the leather jacket.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's
Mutant Hunter. He looks
brutal.
He looks ready to go, doesn't he?
That is
Right.
cool though. Shall I tell you what will happen though? That'll turn up. It'll be in 6 to 10 pieces, and it'll have every casting block on it, and it'll eat razor saws. Eat them.
That's hell clean the toilet after Sam been on.
You're not far off it, Nor. You're not far off of it.
What I would like to know is, I was looking at the sculpting, right, and his little finger just seems a little bit too long. I think he is the mutant, not what he's hunting.
Paying too much attention to that.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
I'm still waiting to see. I'm still waiting to look. Luke looks like.
Daryl's saying I look like a man who could creep in your house and do you serious damage and heal you all at the same time.
Quite right.
It's
his job. What are you about?
And then everyone said Tom Hanks, but I think they're referring to the Tom Cruise bust rather than what I look like.
Luke looks nothing like Tom Hanks.
He's good looking.
Young miniatures, 1/10 scale, World War II German, Felgendarmerie.
Yep.
Tom Hanks.
43 pounds, 49 euros.
That's paratrooper, isn't it?
Well, I thought it was actually a police officer.
What?
Oh, I couldn't remember. I've seen that thing around his neck.
Google it. Norman!
No. So
Google
German military police are Feldjäger.
Okay.
So
I've got to say, the woodland camo on his helmet looks amazing. I know it's only digital, but
I've got to say, I think he's the human version of that big dog they send up the mountain with the rum around his neck.
A St. Bernard.
He's a human version of St. Bernard. He runs up to you when you've been shot and just gives you some alcohol. That's what it does.
Yeah. Bill said it's misspelled field police. Just spelled it wrong.
Well,
as Chuck says, he lost his cap, swing around and pick it up. We'll put it in a little boat, let him swim round and round. We'll record all his shows. God damn it, man. Do I have to think of everything? Anyone gets that reference? Fair play to you.
Yeah, it is felt.
Yeah, military police.
Hi!
Yeah, also
Master Box 135th, French World War I or World War II, whichever one you want to put it in. Emails have got that £11, £12.50, $15.
It might be World War half.
It could be. Right in the middle.
That's cool.
Copper State models have got their 135 Italian armored car.
Hang on, let me guess. I bet that's based on the Lanchester or something stupid.
No. These are all totally different. These are made by Italians. Do you think an Italian could take something that's good and then design something else from it? Not
what makes me chuckle about that is they've gone full green camo and then full flag right at the very top on the tallest part of the vehicle for look at me.
That's so you can see it when it reverses out the battlefield.
I was literally just going to say that, Norm. Yeah. So you can see
they should have painted a big white star on the side, mate.
Where's the swastika?
Oh, controversial.
Anyway, moving on. £160, €45, $55.
Still waiting. Wayne, we're waiting.
See what I look like.
Yeah.
Could be interesting.
Great Wobby doing a 148th MiG-29. This is the Russian Swift boxing. So you get decals for making it into their flying display team that crashed.
I was just about to say, is that like the Red Arrows but worse?
Yes, they crash more.
Cool.
That one. They're good kits.
€59, $71. Hey,
it's a good kit. It is a good kit. It's got a bit of a fit issue on the intake underneath. I built that one of the MiG-29s when it very first came out. Other than that, it's a lovely kit to build.
Yeah.
Are they out now, Tim, or coming
out? It's out now.
All right. Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Good looking kit.
I like that.
Yeah, very pretty. This one for Mr. Luke down there.
Oh yeah.
Bobby Boss 135 Jackal 1 high mobility. £68, €93. Now that is full RRP, so you're probably going to be looking at still going to be paying about 55 quid for that.
Yeah,
it is expensive.
It is the only plastic kit of that vehicle in that scale.
Yes.
Still dear though, isn't it?
Again, it comes down to what people want to pay, doesn't it?
Yeah. If you want it, you'll pay for it, won't you?
Yeah.
This one looks quite cool. Hobby Boss 135 LVKV 90C anti-air. So it's not far off what you're building now, is it, Luke?
No, that's completely different, mate. But never
Yeah, get with it, Jim.
It's got a turret and track.
What we're building now is an infantry fighting vehicle. That's an anti-aircraft vehicle.
Yeah, but it's the same thing. It's got the same shape. It's got one barrel, right?
It's one boomstick.
Okay, it's a tank.
One barrel.
Boom. That's got boom boom. It goes boom boom in the air and says boom boom on the ground.
Tell you what, wherever it's shot down in the background, they're a bit weird, aren't they? Who's going to bite? Go on. Who's going to be stupid enough to suspend shells?
They're not the Sams.
No, Sam hasn't got one of them.
I haven't got one of them.
Got two of them.
You like to shoot things.
You got two.
£53, €60, $72. ICM 35 Leyland Retriever. And I should have really put up a nice little picture of a golden retriever, really, shouldn't I? No. So they're doing a truck that's a bit ugly.
Oh, it's brilliant.
That's cute, but
it's very British, basically. Balance £44, €50, $60.
Combine that with the crew you showed earlier.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
cool. That's
I think you like this one. Micromers 1 350 scale. Kawanishi AX03.
Yeah.
Things just stupid.
How big's that?
Unreal.
The real plane has just got to be ridiculously. It's got 4 jets. 1, 2, 3, 4,
12.
6, 12 and 12 spinning.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
Any idea how big that thing is? Then there's a 350th kit.
It's still got to be good. Yeah, I'd still say it's going to end up being a good size, isn't it? But
don't know. It's a small scale.
Yeah, it's a small scale. It's a small scale.
Is it one of those skippers that just sort of fly sort of about 3 or 4 meters off the sea?
No.
Yes.
I think it's basically a paper plane.
Only the Russians have built that thing.
Crazy.
So they built those things that just they don't.
Yeah, the Caspian. Yeah, the Caspian.
The Economic plans.
Yeah, kind of. The Russians did that. Russians were the only ones that really did that as a.
You in the chat saying 30 centimeters.
Oh, it's a good size then.
How big's that thing? Does that thing actually exist?
It's almost a foot.
It must have.
That can't be 30 centimeters and 1 350th.
Yes, it's going to be huge. That is going to be a monster.
It's a bit like the German paper planes. It was proposed but never built.
I've made a few of them.
Yeah, it's probably one of those. Yeah, we're going to build this for doing nothing with. Anyway, £55, €63, $75. Yeah, something different, interesting in the Japanese. Coming out very soon on their feed club is the Husky with the interrogation arm.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so it's going to roll along, it's going to grab someone, and it's going to give them a good shake.
How's it go, Tim?
And it's shake
like that. When you do that. It's
got its little light, so it can point a light in the eyes. I mean, it's.
How's it grab them again? No, the other way you did it originally. You need to go back and rewatch that.
Yeah, so it's got the interrogation on, but it's now the Gestapo on wheels.
Yeah.
Ugu Garage are doing a load of body kits for the Toyota Supra. So you've got the Street Hunter Trans kit, the A90 Ings Trans kit, which looks a bit stupid, and then the Liberty Walk Trans kit, which does probably look quite nice.
Sergeant Bones in the chat is saying that Japanese aircraft was designed to carry 200 men plus equipment.
Wow.
It was supposed to be 531 feet long with 590-foot wingspan.
Gary's there said it was never built, 500 ton seaplane capable of reaching the USA.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
From the Sabre model, we've got the Kessel Wagon Dirts. That is used from 41 to 1990. So
that's doing the Kessel run.
Well, I bet he did it well.
5 passes, I think.
Le Mans Manufacturer Heroes 112 scale McLaren F1 GTR in the FINA scheme now. Gonna look nice. Gonna be expensive for about 650 quid. ITM's American Ford T fire truck. That's one form in the build.
I think I wrote on that thing.
Yeah, probably. you wrote on many things, Jim. I'm sure that's one of them. Uptoning 502 are doing their acrylic color sets. They've got loads of different ones.
Black and white passion colors.
Yeah, that's the sort of not moving on. Intense green, primary, contemporary color sets, intense warm, intense blue, intense gold, intense red, and they are £28 each.
Dan's intense leather one up there in the corner.
And then
like the leather.
in the shadows.
Is that a panda on the right hand one?
Yes, it is panda, yes.
What the hell?
Black and white passion colours.
It's an embarrassment.
Really not understanding
Yeah.
what that means.
Oh, well done, Al.
Anyway, £28, €32, $38
per set.
Yeah, per set.
Wow. How is in there? 6 tubes.
6 tubes.
You should have seen the set I found last week, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you go and buy the really, really expensive Winsor & Newton acrylics, they will cost you more per tube than they do a set. And I'm quite sure I'm quite sure what's in those tubes is very, very good quality. Yeah, but yeah, it makes it expensive.
This is expensive.
Gecko models, Bedford MWD is now available. E-models, £40, €45, $55.
That's cool.
German G, American Jeep. Amusing Hobbies 135 T72 with the interior is now available at E-models, £70, €80, $96 for that.
Looks nice, that.
It does look very nice. It does look very nice. And I'm quite sure it probably does fit together quite well. And it won't be as annoying as a mini art, possibly.
And it's screaming out again for an exploded hull, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, very much so. Very much so. I commented on this. There's going to be a release from ICM. This is the Marder one on the FCM 36 base, and it's a weird looking little tank, but in some way it works really quite well. Quite an odd looking little bit of that one. Meng have announced another Panther, but this is the a early version, so this is pretty much as they came out the factory from the start.
Definitely need more Panthers.
Definitely need more Panthers in the world. Zoom On have announced a few more kits, Honda kits. Now you've got the Honda Integra DC5 Mugen. You've got the Honda Civic FN2 Mugen version as well, and then you've got the Honda Accord Euro R Mugen edition as well. They're about £200 a kit from none of those. That Mugen, the one in the middle.
I think they would have done an Integra, wouldn't you? But well, they've done it. That's what. It's a weird Integra. That isn't. It's not the standard Integra. That is. It's a DC
Mugen version. It's like that's the Integra that's that's the Integra that's like the RSX from the States.
Yeah.
That's that brand out. They haven't gone back. They haven't gone very far back from the Integra. Yeah, and as has been announced, there is now a Meng 124 scale Fokker DR1 triplane.
Fucking hell.
It will be probably the same kit, just boosted up in size, I'd imagine. I can't see them doing anything more than that.
How big would that be then in 24?
About this big.
Big. That's going to be quite a size. Well, I imagine the wingspan's at least 30 centimetres roughly on that. The fuselage is going to be about 40 from nose to tail. It's a good size. Nice. That's it for this week.
Excuse my ignorance. The DR1
was
that the Red Baron's plane?
Yep. Yes, it is.
And Nice one, Tim.
Nope.
Well done, brother.
Well done.
Nice one, Tim.
Congratulations. Well done.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go because.
All right,
No,
Sam.
Okay,
I've
okay,
got
Sam.
Catch you in the morning, boys.
See you later, mate.
Okay.
Good
Hey,
luck.
bud.
See you, boys.
Right, so we just got a giveaway to do. I can't believe it's like 20 past 11.
That was nice, isn't it?
Oh,
Marathon show.
yeah. Right, so we got a £20 UP gift card to give away. All you got to do when prompted in the chat by Alan. So when prompted in the chat by Alan, pick a number from 1 to 1,000. One number each. And at the end of the 5 minutes, we'll do a live random number generator. And the closest person to the number wins the £20 UP gift voucher. So wait till you see Alan say start your numbers now. 1 to 1,000, one number when you're ready. When you're ready, boys.
Well,
Yep.
and we'll begin in 3, 2, 1. Start your numbers.
Yay, we got it in there. Well done, Alan. Out the gate. One number only. I repeat, one number only.
Is that one number?
One number.
I was going to say, for the harder hearing, it's just one number.
One number. Once. Yeah.
Did you now put 5,641 there as an exclamation
Looks
mark?
like it, doesn't it?
Can't quite read it.
Or is it an it could be an exclamation mark at the end, but yeah.
Very arrogant, isn't it?
Wayne thinks I look like.
Yeah, Wayne. Come on, Wayne.
Hey, Wayne! God, that's a shite joke, isn't
Yeah.
it?
4 minutes, folks. You got 4 minutes.
Don't forget, we're on Sunday morning, 10 a.m. for a few hours, and Wednesdays, as usual. I'm hoping to get the next Lancia video up tomorrow morning-ish, midday-ish. Yeah, and then I get to pick my next build, which I've still not decided myself here. Totally. I think I have. But I honestly don't know. I was even sat here before when we were doing stuff, just perusing around, thinking, oh, I could do that one instead. So, yeah. I don't know. I think I'm going to do a road car for the German build.
Nice.
I fancy doing something a bit of a Larry colour.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've kind of got a vision of what it is. I'm looking around the kit now, but we'll see. I'll have a think. It's not one of the ones we've discussed either.
3 minutes, folks. You got 3 minutes.
Oh, pardon me for yawning.
Yeah. Keep your eye on my channel over the weekend. 4 of the long range desert group Dio will be up.
Ooh. Head over to Luke's channel, subscribe, say hello, give a thumbs up, show some support.
How many episodes do you think you'll get that done in, Luke?
A lot. A lot.
30 odd.
I'm hoping to get it done 12.
Ooh.
That's short.
Good number. You don't want to do too many. Just ridiculous, isn't it? Once you start adding.
Yeah, I mean, what I was going to do was do a build series for the command car, and then do a separate build series for the Dio base and the figures.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Just to break it up a little bit, because there may be people that want to build the command car who don't want to build the Dio. You know.
2 minutes, folks. You got 2 minutes.
We'll see.
But Darryl, what on earth are you on about in the chat? You may put 1 or 2 or 3 numbers based on numeric scale of your choice. Okay. Oh, I see.
I'm with you. I'm with
Only
you.
one should have named it. That's a clever way of putting it, but that confused the bejesus out of people. Confused me for a second. I was like, what?
Yeah, go along to Steve's channel as well. Totally Scale Models. He only needs 50 more subs to get to the magical 1,000.
Ooh.
Darryl might have been at the sherry again.
He's been taking rails by the sound of it.
Big 3 inches.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
1 minute to ding-a-ling time, folks. 1 minute.
And if you're around tomorrow, there'll be a hangout for the day. I'll probably be a bit later tomorrow because I'll do that video.
I'm around 7 days a week.
Well, Paul, I'll probably be in pretty early. Start it up and I'll.
All right, yeah. Okay. I've only got to do the voiceover, and it's a 40-minute video, 10-minute intro, so it's only going to take me 50 minutes. So if I come out at like 9, I'll be done by 10, half 10. Crack on with the Lancia then. When we go off air in a minute, I'm going to have a quick Google of some pictures of my build I'm thinking of.
Oh, I thought you were going to Google something else that time of night.
Well, you know.
10 seconds, folks.
You don't need to
cave
Google
on my
that.
own.
He's got a bookmark.
Cave on here on my own, you never know.
And the countdown begins in 3, 2, 1. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Claire always puts the fire, doesn't she?
Again.
You know, she's out on mine. Is she not out on yours?
Oh, she's
in on mine.
Oh, she's in on mine.
In on mine as well.
Yep.
Okay,
on
okay. It's out on mine, but okay, I'll let you go if it's in on yours.
Oh, she's definitely in.
Right then. So is that sharing?
It is indeed.
Okay, I'm going to zoom in. This is random.org. You right there, Dan?
I'm just having a bit of a choking fit.
So on random.org, most popular random number generator, I think, is out there. I'm going to click this one, so that'll be the winning number. As always, the two people who pick the same number, the first person who picked it automatically wins. And if you think there is one, please don't shout to that. These guys will check, double check. I want to know the answer. Alan will shout out the winning name. The winning number for the £20 UMP gift voucher is 90.
90, a low one.
It's a low one. It's a low one.
My, Delilah.
Oh my. Hello. There we are.
Somebody's pressing a ring doorbell.
Yeah.
Jim's about to go rushing out with a baseball bat.
He won't bother with the baseball bat. He's got an assault rifle.
Oh, it's not like that video in chat before. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that escalated quickly, didn't it?
Quickly. I had to clear snow.
Crazy that.
Yeah, it were our neighbour strutted across the street, and at least one more.
I think there's a bit of history there.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we must have missed a couple of videos there, definitely. I've not seen that one. Hang on, let me just double check that one, boys.
I missed it first time down and all.
Yeah, it's there, mate. Just
I can definitely see the other one.
Yeah, they're right. It's right.
Oh no, yeah, I've got him.
Yeah.
Roger.
Roger, Dodger, all in agreement?
No, Roger hasn't won it.
There's an old joke there, but we'll move along from that one.
Yeah.
These aren't the droids you're looking for. It's an older code, but it works there.
Right then.
Very strong.
So today's winner is Malcolm Plum with a number of 100, 10 away from 90.
I'm sure Malcolm has won multiple times.
Yeah.
Well done, Malcolm. Well done, mate. I'm sure he won not long ago.
I think he did.
Right, I say Norm will be able to answer that one.
He's got some luck there, hasn't he? Malcolm, you know the score, mate. You email me, and I'll take about 3 weeks to sort it out for you. Every now and then, the email gets lost, and I just completely forget about it. And then I get a message like, "Oh crap, I forgot about that." Then I go down the list. There's another 2. Like, "Oh, I forgot about them." Oh, Models for Heroes, Malcolm.
Oh, you're a star.
You absolute legend.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Malcolm.
Good lad.
Much appreciated.
Has he donated it?
Yeah, absolute legend. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, head over to Model Makers Union channel as well. Rob's a good guy. Go over there and have a look. Don't forget as well, for all us sending people your way, send them mine, our way. Send them over to ISM. Bring them over to me. What goes around comes around. There we go. It's 11:30 at night. I'm absolutely knackered. It's unusual for me to be out here this late. It's very unusual. I can't remember the last time I stayed out here this late. Tim's off to bed. See you, Tim.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go.
I thought you were.
Yeah.
There's a question there. Question for Luke. He's trying to find the exact tanks in the movie Battle of the Bulge. Not sure the King Tiger M4A Sherman.
M4A.
Sounds about right. Battle of the Bulge probably will be a King Tiger.
Now they use what do you call it?
They were M60. No, not 60s.
No. King Tigers were in the Battle of the Bulge, weren't they?
Yeah. I think it don't they substitute the tanks in that film though?
Yeah, they do. If you drop me a message on the Black Rifle Model Works Facebook page, and I'll sort that out for you.
Yeah. There we go. That's us done. Like I say, Jones on Sunday and Wednesday next week. Bit more relaxed and moany. Thanks everyone that's watched and joined in. Well done to all the winners. Well done to these guys who are taking part. And we'll catch you all next time. So take care, everyone.
I still don't know what I look like.
I know. I'm gutted.
Yeah, what we look like.
I know what you look like.
We'll find. Yeah, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Have a great weekend.
Hang on.
Serp. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll press that button eventually.
No. Dan, come on.
We're still going.
Around.
Mic's on, mic's off.